Hey, Zoom. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I've had some yesterday and the night before. We had some pretty decent wind over here, too. I think tomorrow it might be windy as well because the temperature's going to jump up. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Right now it's 39. And it's going to jump up to 50 tomorrow. Warmer weather throughout the week. That's good. But we had snow the other night. Saturday night. Or no, Friday night. Today was cold. It started out cold today. When I got up this morning, it was only like 15 degrees. Yeah, I heard you saying the other day you had a power outage, dude. That sucks. Yesterday, my internet was out for about 2 or 3 hours. But knock on wood, we've been really good with not having any power outages last few years here. I don't up at work, yeah, it happens because it's a different uh, set of lines. But down my street, we've been pretty fucking lucky. I think we had one outage this entire past year. And that only lasted for like maybe 2 hours. What's up, Skull? Yeah, around here, if the power goes out, it's usually something like a drunk driver took out a pole with like one of the neighborhood transformers on it, or tree. You know, when we get a lot of storms with the wind, we get trees down and they'll take out lines and stuff. And generally, it's if it's something local, they'll have it fixed within 2 hours or so. Yo,
Hey, rock on. How
and
would you get
I,
them?
and I wasn't doing nothing, so I figured I'd start it up a little early.
Oh, good deal. Please go. Yeah, the ladies might be a little while. There's Nightingale.
There's the first one.
Hey, Skull. Hey, Zoom. What's happening? Yeah, man. Beautiful day here.
Yeah, today was like just kind of gloomy, overcast. Started out real cold,
Oh,
but
really?
when I got up, it was only like 16 degrees,
Oh, shit.
and it's gone up to it's almost 40 now. It's going to go up even more overnight.
Right.
Tomorrow it might hit 50.
I actually broke a sweat today a little bit. Got in 60s.
I didn't do a damn thing today. I walked up to the store to get some cat food and some cigarettes. That was it.
Oh, yeah.
Spent the whole fucking day on YouTube.
I got dishes done. I got bathrooms clean. Or one of them, anyway. I got some more progress on the kennels. And I got most of the components to put the gates together. The doors to the kennels. I got most of that stuff done.
I was mostly watching gardening and homesteading videos.
Whoa.
There's this dude, I found him, and he's over in England, like in the Yorkshire area,
Yeah.
more central England, and he does gardening and stuff over there. This guy, he grows some vegetables for like competition for markets and the fairs and everything.
Uh-huh.
He's growing carrots and parsnips that are like 3 feet long.
Holy shit.
He builds these. He does container planting, and he builds like a box that's like 3 to 4 feet tall, and it doesn't have a bottom on it, so it drains properly. And he fills it with like real sandy soil that it's real light, and a carrot can push through is real good.
Right.
And once he's got that filled, he takes like a pipe and reams holes in the mixture and fills those just with like fine compost, and then he puts the carrots in them, lets them grow for a couple months, and like he's pulled out this carrot, and it's probably about a good like 10 inches wide at the base where the shoots are coming out at the ground, and he just keeps pulling and pulling and pulling. It's like a 2.5-3 foot long carrot.
Wow.
What's up, Nightingale?
How are you doing?
Where's that?
How are you?
Good evening, everyone. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. How you doing, Wiz? How you doing, Canute?
Yeah, relaxing.
Ready for fire in the bowl?
3 minutes.
Is my volume down or what?
Yeah.
I can hear. I heard Wiz before.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Hey, Platoon. Hey, Skull.
You can't hear me, huh? You can't hear it?
Oh, I hear you now.
She's got a real bad delay.
Yeah. You might need to refresh your connection.
I'm gonna close it.
We can hear you. Hey, Ragged Coin, welcome in. But yeah, no shit. I got so much shit done today, dude. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I decided for once to take an easy Sunday, not do shit. I'll play catch up tomorrow.
Right. No, I gotta get those kennels finished. Oh yeah.
Fire.
No, I gotta get those kennels finished and get the chicken coop repaired. I gotta replace the roof on the chicken coop. And then I gotta start building on it. I got the guy coming over to till up the garden, the detail.
Mm-hmm.
I got that going on Wednesday.
Yeah, I won't be able to do nothing for at least a month out in my spot.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I'm probably going to try and grow container shit as much as I can this year.
Yeah. I mean, why not? You know? $5-gallon bucket, and you don't have to get fancy. $5-gallon buckets, and then put a hole an inch and a half up from the side. Put a hole. You know what I'm saying, for drainage. Mm-hmm.
Don't have many 5-gallon buckets though. They're all, most of the ones I got were like, they sat outside for years, and the UV ate them all up, and they're just falling apart.
Right.
But that's what I need to do. I need to ask my sister if I can finally take all them fucking shipping totes that were up at the store. Those big blue stackable, grocery bins.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably about, maybe 15 gallons worth. Maybe 20, I don't know. They make nice raised, I'd like to do raised beds too.
There you go. I'd say pull some slats off of that barn, but you start pulling.
Well,
shit off
I
that
do have
barn.
a lot of scrap lumber laying around. I could jury rig something up.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I would say pull some slats off that barn, but the state of that barn, you start pulling shit off, it's bound to fall down.
No, my grandfather and his brothers built those two barns. The woodwork, they did it right. That thing, both those things
Okay.
are built like brick shit houses. The
Mhm.
roofs, that's another story. But the actual framework and everything, it's solid.
Okay. I was gonna say, when I went in there, I didn't feel unsafe.
Like the only thing that ever fucked up that barn, the big one, was when we had that set of straight line winds come about 20 years ago. We had a lot of damage around the farm from that.
Wow.
The big roll up door. There was another door in its place, an old wooden door, and it I guess when the storm hit, it was in the up position. The wind went into that vestibule part of the barn and flipped the whole roof of the vestibule up onto the barn, and knocked over probably a good 20-foot section of the cinder blocks for the wall. Yeah, it was a mess. Yeah.
Where's the ladies? Holy cow.
Probably at errands.
Miriam and Mama Don and Huckleberry. Nightingale was. Yeah, Valentine. Nightingale was here.
You know who I miss? I miss Clan Mama.
Ooh, Huckleberry needs a link. Yeah. Hope you're doing all right. Wasn't she in a struggle with cancer or something?
I think she might have been. The last time that she was up, she said something was going on. But she's also raising her granddaughter. So,
Right.
That's busy.
But yeah, no doubt.
Was that?
There's Huckleberry.
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
I'm all right. To answer Canoes, I can get a hold of Clan Mama. She's on this one Discord a good bit that I go to.
Well, didn't she had her own Discord, didn't she?
Uh,
I think at one point she did.
she might have, but I see her all the time in this other one. I just got to go see which one it was, but I see her name a lot popping up on it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, send her a message. Just say, we do ladies' night on Sundays if she's ever interested.
Okay.
Yeah, start promoting it.
Pimp out that stream.
Yeah.
What's
Did you
up,
get
Waldo?
Did you get any snow canoes?
Not last night, but the night before we got snow, and it was maybe 3/4 of an inch to an inch. It all melted today.
Oh, must be a little warmer there. We got 6 inches.
Oh wow. No, it was real light here. It was cold up until, well, when I got up this morning, it was 16, but it started warming up throughout the day, and we're about 40 right now.
Welcome in, Ghost.
Yeah, ours is coming. Hey, Zoom.
You probably got some of that lake effect stuff going eastward, though.
Probably
Yeah.
it was
No, she don't. She's Central PA. They don't get lake effect there.
Oh, yeah?
Well,
Okay.
occasionally, yeah, that's what they call it at least. But yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, because you got Lake Ontario. It might travel that far.
Yeah.
Suppose.
Not often, but sometimes they'll just say the squalls we get are lake effect. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. I'm tired of it. Keep it to yourself now. Hey, Ghost.
What are you gnawing on?
Easter Bunny.
Oh,
Ate its
okay.
head off. Oh.
Have you had supper before dessert?
Yeah. I had cheeseburgers.
I had waffles and bacon.
Some of that maple bacon. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Don.
Howdy, howdy.
How you doing?
Greetings, all. How the hell is everybody?
Doing great. Just waiting for the ladies.
Okay. Well, I just want to check in, say hey, how you doing? And it's ladies' night, and thanks.
Where's Mama Dawn?
I have no idea. She's pissed at me.
Okay. She's what?
She's pissed at him.
Oh, you weren't listening, I guess.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
What'd you do?
You weren't. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Huckleberry.
Oh, just like you, I asked what he did. Didn't he listen?
I didn't do anything. I'm right. You fail to understand. I'm the right person here. I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That doesn't work well. Being right doesn't always work right. Work that way, you think.
Yeah.
Hey, Platoon. Hey, Ghost. Hey, Huck. Hey, Canoes. Hey, Wizard. I want to make sure I get everybody. Hey, Ragged. Hey, who else? Hey, Nightingale. I missed Nightingale. She was on earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I think she's got connection issues.
We all have connection issues.
Yeah.
Ragged's eating bacon and eggs, black pudding, sausages, mushrooms, and tomatoes.
Oh,
That's a full
man,
English
that sounds
breakfast
good.
there.
That's the full fucking English, isn't it?
The only thing missing is the baked beans and the toast.
Yeah. Just to start. So he's got a full English on yeah. Damn it. Misfit. And me, Misfit. And me, yes. Cow's guts, black pudding. Yes, we know what black pudding is.
Ew.
I like it in small doses every once in a while.
Ew.
Yeah. You can stuff pig belly, but cow's guts? Ew.
Nightingale just texted me, said her internet is down. Something like that.
If she's listening,
Yeah.
restart your router.
Is
gonna be a nice
disconnect your
spot.
router and your modem and wait 5 minutes.
has anybody talked to Miss Miriam? Where is she? What is her next destination?
She said she was heading north to North Cali for redwoods, but that was 2 nights ago. Or maybe it was last. I'm so.
It was last night. Yeah.
My frame of time, reference right now is completely shot. I didn't even realize it was Sunday until half the day was away. Like, oh fuck, it is Sunday. Oh. Yeah, we see you, Skull.
Ew. Ragged, stop. That's disgusting. He sometimes eats it raw. Oh my god. That's a sick Brit for you.
You know what? One of the best British delicacies is? It's
What?
a dessert. It's called spotted dick.
Well, if
Look it
history's
up.
any indication, it's something disgusting.
No, it's delicious.
I never had that.
Ooh, banana pudding sounds good.
I ain't
too.
touching that one.
Yeah, I've never had a spotted dick.
No, I thought Wiz would go with that one, but he's being Have. So what kind of makeup are you guys wearing tonight?
Oh, I got my Clairol number 5 lipstick going, and no.
I've always been a Chanel man myself. And this is where I exit stage left.
Well, it's ladies' night. It's ladies' night. So got to talk about something ladylike, right?
Yeah, every Sunday it's going to be rainbows and flowers and kittens and butterflies and
Squirrel.
Unicorn.
squirrels.
Shut up. Don't start squirrels. Yeah, she'll be going out later this week.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What's up, Jason?
Where's Kim? Why don't you text Kim, Wiz?
All right.
Could you please?
Well, here comes Mama Don.
Oh God, Irish wants up. He better have his wig on.
Oh
Hey,
damn!
there's Mama Dawn. Hey,
Hey, hey, everybody.
How you doing?
Ah, great. Can you
is
hear me?
that a picture of Dawn?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, but notice it's a clown.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
How's everybody doing today on this lovely Sunday?
No complaints.
How are you doing, Canoes? You say no complaints, but I heard you're in a lot of pain lately.
Today wasn't so bad. I didn't do anything housework wise, so I didn't strain my arm at all. I took it easy today.
Do you think it has anything to do with the weather?
I doubt it.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing weather-wise that affects me is my sinuses, the
Ah,
pressure change.
yep. I hear you there.
And I've never really had arthritis problems in my upper body. It's always been my knees. And
Hmm.
that's gone down the last 2 years because of the turmeric
Yes, a
that I
lot of
take.
good things
Yeah.
about turmeric. Yeah.
I had to cut back on the turmeric because it was starting to fuck with my stomach a little bit, but
Mm.
I'm only taking one a day now instead of 3 to 5.
As long as it helps, that's what it's all about. How you doing, Huckleberry?
Cold. We had 6 inches of snow yesterday.
Holy crap! Seriously?
Yeah. If we don't get a blast in February, we always get one in March, but then that's it. It's smooth sailing now.
Oh wow.
So yeah.
Were you supposed
Can you
to get an early spring?
uh well, not really early. It's just that it won't go below like 35, 40 at night anymore.
Right.
So yeah, that makes it nice.
Yeah.
Um yeah. I
I
bet
hear
you're
you.
glad you are out of that, huh?
I don't mind the cold, really. Um, Unfortunately, I'm getting used to the warmer temperatures, but it's nice having a bit cool at night so I can open the window and breathe a little.
Oh yeah. Canoes, how do you cook brisket?
Well, I only ever do corned beef as brisket meat,
Okay.
and I just boil mine. I boil it for like 6 hours.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
I think back for 4th of July at Whiz's, we got a big beef brisket, a non-corned beef brisket. It was just a big plain old brisket. And I think yeah, Apex smoked it.
Yep.
That was that thing that we smoked. And hey,
Yep.
what's up, Kimmy? How you doing?
Hey
Okay.
Kim.
Hey,
Hello.
Kim.
Hello. Yeah, I was listening but cleaning, getting stuff cleaned up. On top of everything else that's been going on around here that I've been uh getting up here and reporting about all the good stuff and about them saying that they're gonna come out and check the house for my grandson to come home since his mom, my daughter, lives with me. Got a phone call today and they changed that. They've been talking about sending him home, but as far as the system staying in charge of him until he was 21, like they're doing with her daughter. Today we get a phone call that he goes to court tomorrow because he ain't 18 yet. He still got like 4 months before he turns 18. So tomorrow they're taking him into court and what's that word? Emancipating him.
Mm-hmm.
So that means when he comes home, they will no longer have any kind of control over him. They do not have to come and check the house or anything because he would be leaving there as an adult. So that, I mean, to me, and well, Canoes, you've seen the house.
Mm-hmm.
So I was worried about if they was going to say no, we couldn't come here because of it's falling apart, or with him be if he's emancipated, they can't say nothing. They totally wash their hands of it. So they can't say nothing about him coming home. So it's just the way God's working everything out. I mean, okay. So I've been cleaning to try to get. We even went and ordered his bed. I got his bed ordered
Mm-hmm.
for it to be delivered and stuff. And it ain't going to cost me no extra for them to deliver it or anything. So, it's just, God's just been working it all out. One thing after the other. It's just been great. Okay. I hush up now.
No, you're fine.
But and when you look at that, everything that's good that's going there, and you look at Don's stuff, everything with him worked out great. He does look a lot better than what he has in a long time. I mean, he looks better now than what I think he has since I've seen him. His color and everything's great. So, yeah, he must have been sick and not realizing it for quite a while. So it's just, all the miracles that's going on. And Miss Miriam making it here after all that time.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, like Wiz says, you sit back and you look and you wait. And if you're looking for the miracles and watching for them, you'll find them. They're there. He's working. It seems like where everybody else is hitting the dumps and saying, well, with this covert and everything, it's the worstest time of my life. Well, then you ain't dependent on God or the higher power to pull your strength and ask for the help.
Amen. I often said, Kim, I don't know how people can get through life without having God for support and strength. I don't know how people do it.
Right. I mean, I know for a fact if I wouldn't have had him and wouldn't have been able to draw strength when Ryan and Pops first came here, I would have lost it because Pops was really sick when they first got here. I wouldn't have been able to handle it, but we prayed about it and asked if it was the right thing to do. And the next thing we know, everything was going right. Zick Pack got the computer, introduced me to all of you, and now that him and Pops both are gone, I got all of you to talk to and to help on the hard times.
No, we're family.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean,
What we're all here for.
so to me, all the stuff that's been going on for the last 2 years is might have took a while to figure out what the reason behind everything was. But if you just put your faith into God and let Him control it, you'll see the end results are good. Don't try to fight against what He's trying to do. So I guess that's the reason why. In a way, I think maybe that's part of the reason why Wiz wanted us ladies up here on Sunday night because of the preaching. It falls in with the Sunday night thing. Oh, well, like I said, I am going to go find my bowl and 5 minutes, I guess, fire in the bowl.
Sounds good.
I'm back.
Yippee! Kim's digging around for her bowl, and
Oh God. Did you see what Ragged said? He's got his laptop coming soon and he'll be up with you
Yeah.
lot. See my face for the first time. Did you already read that?
yeah,
That's scary. We can see what a pompous Brit looks like. He knows I'm joking. He likes to be picked on.
I think what Ragged needs is like a 5-hour loop of Aaron playing with Monica. You could probably get 5 hours worth of material of him just playing a harmonica.
Oh, he said he's not pompous. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, I think he's on a phone with autocorrect. Oh,
How are you guys commenting while you're on chat, or while you're on panel, if I could ask?
okay, are you on a laptop or a phone?
Laptop.
Okay. On StreamYards, on the right-hand side of the screen, you're going to see a button for comments, a button for banners, private chat. Do you see that?
I only have private chat and comments up at the top.
Okay. Private chat is you can only use it if you're on, the panel. If you click on comments, you'll see all the chats.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
Again, I'm talking on my phone, but I have my tablet so I can watch a chat like that.
Okay.
I got two.
I miss
Yeah.
my tablet. It didn't last long.
Jen
I had
said
my
she might come on.
I
Sorry.
had my tablet for something like 3 months. I bought it on Black Friday, like I don't know, like 4 years ago, and within 3 months, it was destroyed. One day I took it to work, and I had it in the back of my backpack, like in the laptop, padding in the back of my backpack. But I had like 40 pounds of groceries stuck in my backpack when I went home, and when I got home, I pulled out the tablet, and the screen was all cracked up from crunching up against like cans of food and shit.
Oh,
Oh well, it happens.
yeah, you didn't pack out right.
Nope.
Put the
I got it for
cans
like
on the
$80 at
bottom.
Menards on Black Friday. It wasn't that big of a loss.
Yeah. Okay. I got it packed. Now I found it and I got it packed. So I guess fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Wasn't there supposed to be some instructional on prickly pears or something like that?
I don't have any prickly pears for demonstration. They're not in season yet.
That's what we're waiting for, is for them to come in season. So when you listen in, you got to hear the whole conversation.
Is Ragged Coin actually in the UK right now, or is he?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's
Or is it a
he's
she or
by
he?
the White Cliffs of Dover. He lives in the southeastern part of the country.
Okay.
He's
And
like
yes,
he's
it
on the
is
shore, like he had
he.
a shed fall into the ocean from like
Literally.
100 feet up or something.
Oh wow.
Uncle Barry's calling fire in a bowl now. Unless hers a little bit lagging.
It probably is. Max always gives me hell and says, 2 minutes later, Huckleberry comments.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Skull says he was expecting more talk about wrestling and stuff from the lady.
Bikini mud wrestling.
I don't know what he meant. You know, Skull.
I don't know about you ladies, but I gave up that wrestling stuff a long time ago. I don't even watch TV or anything. If I want any kind of excitement, I flip on a CD player or a radio.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way.
You know, I don't know about the rest of you ladies, but that's my cup of tea anymore is CDs and listening to the radio.
Hey, Ryan.
Nightingale's just rebooting her router, right?
Yeah, she said she'd be back,
Oh,
or
okay.
at least she'd try. I told her to completely power off the modem and the router. If you
Yeah.
there's something with rotors and modems where if you disconnect the power supply on and leave them sit for like 5 minutes, it does like a backup cleaning of the system, purges all the data that was going through it, so you have a fresh, like a really fresh connection when you turn it back on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I
That's what I
remember
always
that.
do. I had to do that 2 days ago because my internet was out, but it wasn't on my end, it was the provider. Like no one in the greater Cleveland area had internet from my provider.
Well, I don't know if you guys know about this, but up in Canada, their mask mandate ends on March 21st.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Countrywide, correct?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Yeah.
But they still are very much snow covered up there and cold.
Well, since the shit started in Ukraine, we haven't been getting really any news from Canada. Like all
Really?
the shit in Quebec with, the truckers and everything up there. I haven't heard anything in 2 weeks.
Right. Oh, everybody that's in my Facebook, excuse me, is mostly from Canada. And I think one of the, I don't know if it was one of the press up in England or if it was Canada or what. Anyway, I can't recall the post very well, but I remember the picture. It was Trudeau meeting the Queen, and he was shaking her hand, and it was like he had no mask, no nothing, and she just got over having COVID. So of course, all my Canadian friends are just going off on it, right? So.
Did anyone hear about China locking down again because of COVID?
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
It was just a blip on the news. I didn't investigate it because I didn't really care.
Right. If it was a blip across the news, it was probably fake news.
Yeah, and who knows? They don't tell the truth anyways half the time,
Yeah.
so.
You have to listen to the original person. You can't go with the media anymore.
No, can you put in private chat that site or YouTuber that you said's always spot on with the truth?
About the truckers, did you say, Huckleberry?
No, you said there was a guy that had good news and was straightforward with it. I don't know if it was a YouTube channel or a news
Oh,
station.
okay. Yeah, it was Sasnak with the People's Convoy.
Oh, okay.
But I'll put it up there for you.
Okay, thanks.
No worries.
They're meeting down in Hagerstown. It's only about 45 minutes from me. The one they have going back and forth to DC. And I thought about going down there and talking to them or something, but I don't know. They said they all meet up there like every day before they go on their rounds.
It would be nice for you to go do that and then give us a report on what they said, for the ones that you talked with.
True. If I took a bunch of stuff off my phone, I could probably do some video interviews.
Well, see, then we'd be getting it straight from the source.
That's true. I'll have to think about that. I can take my son's girlfriend and then,
Yeah.
I won't be going down the road alone. I'm not scared of them. They all seem like, nice guys. I just don't want to go down around a bunch of trucks alone.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you get that weird look and they start looking at you like a lot lizard and stuff.
Right? Oh my gosh.
You
Yeah.
might get some whistles and some looks that you don't want to mess with.
Yeah. Amen on that.
So yeah, in that case, you're better with two.
Yeah.
Two is in safety.
Yeah, you're right there. I'll just dress like an old plain woman or, an Amish girl, and then maybe they won't look at me funny. They'll know not to mess with me.
No, the best way to dress would be you dress like one of the truck driver women, which dress like the guys.
Yeah, flannel and jeans, right?
Yeah.
That'll work.
See, now I know that for a fact because my dad used to drive truck, and I got to ride with him sometimes because he owned his own truck and he would drive it. So,
Did you get to go around to different states?
no, he mainly did around here for his uncle had cows and stuff, so he would take them to different places and take them when they did the different fairs and different things like that, and take them for the butchering.
Right.
And then he hauled the grain and stuff, so it was all basically local stuff. But
Yeah,
they was always out to eat at the different restaurants and the different truck stops to fuel up and all of that.
Yeah, some of those truck stops, diners, actually have pretty good food.
Yeah, some of them have better food than your family diners.
Yeah. Yeah, we had one up here along 81, and people were there all the time, especially for breakfast. They said they had really good food.
Yeah, where I'm at, we had one up here at 6 and 23. Well, where you guys went canoes to get the gas up there
Yeah.
at that gas station at 6 and 23. They used to right across where now it's the adult store. it used to be the truck stop.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Miriam.
Oh, we're getting raided.
All
Yay.
right.
Max Cade is here. Miriam, Carpenters, Badgers, Friggles.
So was that from Aaron's chat?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say because Miss Miriam usually, when it's a raid, he usually has Miss Miriam do the raid.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cool though to go in a truck and go all around to different states. You
Yeah,
know,
I always wanted to do that, but did
road
some,
trip.
but not on the. Yeah, I did some, but not in the not driving truck or going in truck. Um, when I lived in Tennessee, one of the jobs that we did was being the escort for like
Mm-hmm.
the house trailer,
Mm-hmm.
the double wide house trailers.
Yep.
Right.
And when you go through the one part, you gotta have the vehicle in front and the vehicle behind you. So we
Uh-huh.
did a lot of state, but we was in the van. But
Mm.
we went that way and did a lot of different states, picking up and delivering the double wide house trailers.
Oh, okay.
I remember one time we went to right on the borderline of Texas and Mexico.
What was that like?
It was weird because we ended up uh dropping it off at a for a Mexican family, but they was just on that borderline to where they went ahead and took us into Mexico, and we got to walk around the shops and stuff, and that was really weird, especially the when you're with the guy with the truck driver and everything was the guy that took us, and we went around through and everything, and he usually had pretty much American money and everything, and they knew it, and it was just really weird to watch the attitudes, and how they call him sir, and treated him with royalty because the cash money that he had was worth so much more than they had. It was just one
Right.
of them weird experience type things.
I don't know if you can compare it to what Miss Kimberly was just saying, but I drove a 36-foot RV with a Jeep attached across the states over 5 times.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It
D-
was fun the first couple of times, and then it just
It's a chore.
tedious after.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You're brave.
Did you have to back them up at any time, all hooked together like that?
You can't, well, you can't honestly because you don't have any control over the attachment, the vehicle that's attached to the RV.
Right, right.
So I did that once when Dawn told me to turn down a road, and I didn't have enough room to do a Louis, and yeah, It wasn't pretty.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Just the thing of even having the guts enough to attempt that.
Oh, I believe it or not, I'm really enamored of you because I'd really love to drive a rig. Because I love driving so much. I would, I'd love to see the country that way, hauling something.
Uh, but still, even with the rigs themselves to back them up with the trailer,
Right.
it is hard and awkward. But to back up the RV on the back,
Well, if you
you
think
know,
about it, though, I think the front part of a truck is attached to the trailer, but they can almost, I think they can do 180 without jackknifing.
yeah, it
Because they
depends
have,
on
I
the
don't know what it's
trucker.
called, the
Yeah,
terminology, but they have that round dooflatchy thing that they attach the trailer to. So the front part of the rig is all by itself, so you can maneuver it a lot easier than you can an RV. RV is just one big, huge piece of metal.
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
So driving a truck like that, uh, I would much rather try to back that semi up than what I would,
exactly. Yes, ma'am.
yeah,
I'm
than what
sorry,
I
I didn't.
would you did, what you did. Yeah, because if you get good at backing up a trailer on a cart or on a regular tractor and stuff, you can pretty much learn and adjust how to do it with the rig. But
Right, I understand.
with what you was doing, I wouldn't even attempt it.
I think if there was a driver maybe in the vehicle being towed, it would have been easier to maneuver around to do sort of like a Louis, but oh well.
Yeah, because they could have been turning the other wheels, so yeah, it would have been
Exactly.
easier.
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you at, Miriam? Can you come up?
Oh, I hope she's not motion sickness or something.
Maybe on a few.
Oh, she's not feeling too good right now. She said maybe in a few.
Ooh.
Mm,
Where are you at? Are you still at Sacramento?
we're still on the bus.
Still in the bus? I know she was on the bus last night.
San
Ooh,
Francisco.
cool. San
Wow.
Francisco.
If you're in San Francisco, you need the app on your phone to tell you where all the human feces are on the streets.
Lovely.
That is a real thing, by the way. They have an
That's
app
disgusting.
that shows everywhere in the city where there's piles of poo.
What, people get mad and upset on at a street or people on the street, and
Oh,
that's
it's
where they
all
all.
addicts and homeless people.
Oh, okay.
It's so bad in Frisco that they just shit on the sidewalks and the streets and everything and in the alleys, and the city has some way of tracking it. So they put together a couple of years ago an app that shows has like little poo warning signs like everywhere in the city. It's hilarious but sad at the same time.
Well, I guess it's good for when you're traveling there if they have that. That way you stay out of the homeless areas. If that's the areas that they're doing that, and you stay out of them areas and don't get robbed or begged.
Miss Miriam should make herself a hot toddy and just go to bed. She's not feeling very well.
Night, Ghost.
Good night, Ghost.
Later, Bill. Have a good one.
Are you guys hearing like a snoring, or is that just.
No, I'm not hearing anything.
Nope.
I'm not hearing it right now. I think right there it just was. I think Coco fell asleep on the floor right at my feet, and my microphone is picking his snoring up.
Yeah, it could be.
Actually, I'm sorry. Actually, Miss Miriam, it's my dog that's at my feet. Or, sorry, Kimberly.
Oh, it's
Good
your
Miriam.
dog at your feet. Well, that's that's what I think it is here with me, because Coco's right here at my feet. My big dog. When I first got with Ryan, he started snoring so bad. It was bad. Almost made him go back and start sleeping back in Joey's room.
I remember my grandfather inherited a dog. He was seeing a lady in his late 70s, and she passed away, and he got the dog. That was it.
Oh,
It was
man.
it was a small Boston Terrier, and it had real fucked up sinus and nose problems. And this dog, it snored like you wouldn't believe. But even when it's awake, it didn't breathe. It frogged. It was fucked up.
Oh, wow.
Dude.
The thing is that there's a animal doctor that I watch on, I think it's YouTube, once in a while. And he did a surgery on a dog like that. He made right where it's where the little slits are, that it goes sideways, way their nose comes down and then it goes sideways.
Mm-hmm.
He does a surgery and makes that part a little bit opened more, because that's what most of the problem is. They can't get enough air through their nose because it's a breeding flaw. So he fixes dogs like that. He cuts and makes their nose hole bigger that it don't vibrate so much, because it's their nose is what's causing the snoring instead of what most people, it's our throats, the thing that goes down in our throat that causes it. But with them kind of dogs, it's their nose.
Yeah, this dog would snore so loud it would wake up the house. Oh. I'm not a dog person. I got cats. I used to have this cat that would the cat okay, cats and dogs when they're asleep, they dream.
Oh, yeah.
And this cat would like it dreamed all the time. It was like every single night. And it made the most peculiar noises when it was dreaming. It'd like start cackling like cats do when they're looking at birds and shit.
Yeah.
And then it would start howling and meowing like crazy in its sleep.
Wow.
It's hard to sleep in the same room with the thing, to be honest with you.
Well, with all that kind of commotion going on in the same room, you would think that there's another person in there with you, so
Yeah.
you'd sleep good.
Well, honestly, I got fed up with my cats. Partially because of the flea problem that I had last year.
Yeah.
And the fact that they would just like walk over me and run over me and jump on me while I was fucking sleeping. I've had the cats separated into the front end of the house since I think September. I just got fed up with it, so they're not in bed with me anymore. I just can't take it.
Oh, because you're at the back end of the house.
Yeah, I have a door where the addition to the house was added. There's a door that separates the front from the back, so I just keep
Yeah.
it closed. The flea problem's pretty much solved. I just gotta do one final bug bomb mission throughout the house, and then treat them again topically with like the frontline stuff.
Yeah.
And then do them separately. I'll treat one and leave it in a spare bedroom for a couple of days, and then bring him into the back of the house and then treat the other one.
Yeah.
The fleas were so bad this year here. Ugh.
I was just going to mention to Ragged that his dog eats harmonicas and you should hear its farts. Okay. Does it come out a good chord or flat? Anybody in music would know what I mean. But I'm much.
Yeah, Zoom bait. But they said last year, like they do a tick forecast every year in Ohio, and they said that last year was supposed to be really bad here in Ohio. Not anywhere near me. I've never seen a tick on my property before. The first time I ever saw a tick in my life was last summer when we went down to Wizards for 4th of July.
I remember that.
I didn't even have to go that far. There were ticks at Apex's place.
Yeah.
I got one walking around the side of his garage.
Yeah.
I don't think we have ticks here in Nevada.
I doubt it.
Just got to keep the dogs away from snakes and scorpions.
Yeah, it's too dry out there. Ticks, the heat and lack of humidity would dry them up.
Yeah. That's one good thing because I don't have to take them off the dogs. It's a pain in the ass.
God, I remember one day this past summer down at Wiz's. We're outside all day walking around, and we got back, to the house. And he's like, I need you to brush me off. And I'm like, what? And he lifts up his shirt, and like, there's probably 30 or 40 of them on his back.
Oh my God.
Ugh.
Damn. Yeah, we have ticks bad in Pennsylvania. We're like one of the worst states for Lyme disease.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like I've never seen a tick in my life here in Ohio. Not once.
Well,
I
have
used to
them
spend
lot.
a lot of time in the woods, with Boy Scouts and shit. Never seen one in my life here.
Wow, that's funny because you're right beside us.
Yeah. It's, I don't know, microclimate or something.
Here, and I'm living in Ohio, but at my end, I got right out in the front yard. I have what they considered a tick tree. There's always ticks on that tree and falling on us.
Yeah.
It's a big old tick tree. But we ain't had the problem with that Lyme disease around here, though. Got ticks, but ain't had the problem with that disease yet. Thank God.
Hey, Aaron's in the chat. Cheers, brother. Fire in the bowl.
Oh,
I don't know. I got badgers. I got bitten up by ticks this summer, and I was eating red meat every day of the week.
I don't see Aaron.
He's in YouTube chat,
Okay.
not on Twitch.
Oh, I see him at Twitch at 8:28. Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. My bad.
I see him on YouTube. But, okay, whatever.
well, no, the one that she was just talking about was him being on live.
Yeah, I was wrong. I backtrack.
Yeah.
I said I was sorry. I was wrong
Yeah. That's what she was
because I
talking
looked up
about.
at my toolbar and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm
Yeah.
on StreamYards, not Twitch." So
Okay, I'm gonna pop out for a couple of minutes. I need to grab a drink and take a leak. Be right back.
Okay.
Well, what's on that? Lisa, where is Lisa?
Good question. She was up the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She come up the other night, and it wasn't ladies' night. And who else? Well,
Jen.
Jen. I know when I talked with Tanya, because I have her on actual Facebook and I talk to her once in a while, I told her about it, and she come on the one night and we talked to her about being up here and stuff. She said she would try, but I ain't talked to her again in a while. Miss Miriam ain't feeling well. Trying to think of who else is usually in the chat with us.
Nightingale.
Yeah. Nightingale.
How close were you to Andrews?
About a 25 to 30-minute drive.
Oh, okay.
Used to work there in the commissary.
Cool.
Very interesting. I clicked with all the military personnel. They were really, really nice.
Oh boy. Do you want to talk with Aaron for a few minutes?
Yeah, but I got to leave Doobie out. He's whining at me.
All right. Well, take care of the doggo. What's up, Aaron? Aaron. Well, he's there, but he's not.
Okay.
Did he fall and not get up?
I don't know. With Aaron, all things are possible. He's probably got connection issues. I don't know. And he popped out. Okay.
Do 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 do.
Doot, 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 doot.
So I got a food question for you, Canoes.
Shoot.
I have 2 3-pound roasts. Have you ever tried those roast packets that like everything in one? I think it has gravy, vegetables, all that kind of stuff in it for your roasts to cook in.
No, I've seen them. I've never bought them because for me, it's just easier to do it all from scratch.
That's what I was thinking as well. Okay.
Like you have a big crock pot, don't you?
oh my gosh, 10. I don't want to say
liters or
the
something like that.
amount, but I know it's huge.
Yeah, it's just the same thing because those kits, it's like using an oven bag.
Uh,
Everything goes in the
okay.
bag,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
the kit contains like potatoes and onions and carrots and shit like that.
Yeah. I just,
You're gonna pay more for the kit just for the convenience of it than picking up your veggies from the produce department and just making it yourself in a crock pot.
that's true.
Yeah, and then the bag things you don't know how long ago the fruit and stuff or the
Veg.
potatoes and stuff was put in there. You know how old
It's
they was
probably just
before.
loaded with all kinds of,
Right.
Preservatives.
that's it. Thank you. Hard word, I
Yeah.
know.
What kind of roast? Beef or pork?
Excuse me. I'm sorry, sir. Say that again.
What kind of roast? Is it beef or pork?
Beef.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got a big beef roast in the freezer.
Well, I have it for Don's family coming over the weekend.
Ah,
And I was going to put both of them in there and just start, early in the morning and let it go all day pretty much and put all the veg and all that kind of stuff. The only thing is about spices, salt, pepper, and a bit of garlic. Is there anything else that I should put in there?
well, when I do a beef roast, um, I do salt, pepper, and what I'll do instead of using like garlic powder or anything, I'll buy a whole, bunch of garlic fresh,
Oh, the cloves.
and I'll take the individual cloves, and what I'll do is take a knife and cut slits into the meat and just
Yep.
shove a clove
Shove them in
right
there.
into the meat. Yep.
Good idea. Yeah.
The only other thing that I would add, um, sometimes I put in a packet of Lipton French onion soup mix.
No way. Okay. You cook just like me. Yep. Okay. That's funny because that's how I make my meatloaf.
Mm-hmm.
Is I used to put a pack of French onion soup in there, a bit of salt and pepper and some garlic, and then mush it up with some Italian food breadcrumbs and bada boom, bada bing, and then I put tomato soup on top.
Ooh, yeah, can't go
Yeah.
wrong with that. I sometimes will use V8 to help out with the gravy and everything
Okay.
instead of tomato sauce or tomato paste.
Yes. Well, I just usually use the tomato soup as just I guess a moisture thing, but I've actually stopped using that. What I do now instead of the tomato soup is I put a little bit of peanut oil on the top, and holy smoke, does it ever come out moist?
Ragged said it's tomato, right? Tomato.
No, tomato.
Oh, there. Tomato.
Tomato.
The British don't pronounce their A's as A's. They're usually R's.
Okay.
That's one thing I never tried to cook is prime rib. It's too expensive to screw up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And plus it's too fatty for me. I'm really fussy with my meat. I don't like
Yeah,
fatty
I
meat.
I don't like fatty beef. Not at all.
Yeah.
Um, I've never had prime rib as like a traditional prime rib dinner before. I have had a prime rib sandwich
Oh
that
wow.
was all right.
Mm,
To me, it just tasted like a tender steak. Nothing fancy.
right. When Don and I were up in Reno, actually, about a year or so ago, there's this restaurant they have just off site of the RV park we stayed at, and they had prime rib for something like 16.99 per
Wow.
person. And yeah, exactly. And we had it 2 nights in a row. It was so good, and it was actually leaner than I expected it was going to be. But it was really, really good for that price.
Yeah, my favorite restaurant in the area here, the cheapest you can get a prime rib dinner is on Valentine's Day.
Right.
They do specials, and I think it's 20, either $20 or $22 per person.
That's not bad, really,
But
when you
it's a
think
really
about
good
it.
restaurant. Yeah,
Yeah.
the place is called the Woods. I've been going there since I was a kid. Kind of an Italian and American traditional menu. Um, but more than the food, it's the decor, the place, the way that they have it all set up. Um, most of the seating is old wooden church pews,
Oh, neat.
and it has a tin seal, a stamped tin ceiling in the dining rooms, and they have skylights that are made with stained glass, and all the
Nice.
lampshades over the tables are stained glass and everything, exposed, log beams, everything. It's a gorgeous place.
That sounds like an Italian restaurant, with the kind of ceiling and everything like that, like
Hmm.
authentic.
Yeah, anytime I've ever taken a girl out to dinner, I've always taken her there just for the
Not bad.
ambiance.
Here's Huckleberry. Yay, again. Oops, sorry. I thought I was on mute.
Anybody watch football or care for it anymore?
Not I.
Nope. Hockey.
I've
Yeah,
never
I
cared.
like to
I've never
fight.
cared for football. Yeah.
Okay, Max will like this. He loves Tampa Bay and that Tom Brady's coming back. He said he was retiring, but he can't stand to retire without a win.
Oh,
Yeah,
poor
poor
baby.
baby. I knew he wouldn't go out a loser.
Ah, he misses the paycheck.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's got enough money squirreled away to live very happily. Even his grandkids will be well off.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, misses being in the limelight.
Pretty much. And Aaron Rodgers got a big contract to go back to Green Bay. And they said they think he's like, wanting to be there and compete with the same guys and stuff. But I don't watch it much because of all the disrespect to the flag and, Kaepernick and all that. But, I keep up with the headlines because I can't stand Tom Brady And Max loves him, so I like to pick on him about it.
Colonel Shaw's in the house. What's up, Colonel?
Hi, Colonel.
Miss Miriam in the house. Colonel Shaw, sir.
He's getting an early start today. It's got to be like almost 5 o'clock there. Maybe 6. I don't know.
Did everybody like springing ahead?
I still have to change all the clocks downstairs. Haven't gotten around to it yet.
Yeah, as long as it's on my phone or something, then I can know what time it is.
Yeah, phones and computers will automatically adjust.
And
Unless you got
ranges.
one of those atomic clocks.
I was quite shocked to see this morning when I
Here
woke
comes
up. And
pretty girl. You got a pretty girl coming in.
Hi, Apex.
Hello.
Come on, where are the barrettes and the braids?
Yeah.
Hello.
Well,
How's
he
it going?
got the big heart back here flashing at us. I
Cool.
mean, and it's pink.
At least he's not in the toga.
Welcome
Yeah,
to Ladies
yeah. And at least he's not in a toga.
This is true. At least I'm not in the toga.
Because that ain't a ladies' night.
Toga! Toga!
No, that's you guys' nights. That ain't the ladies' night.
Apex is the living epitome of
Yes!
Animal House.
Yeah, well, that's a guy's night thing, not a ladies.
I was wondering why I was so discombobulated in my headphones. I still had YouTube running too.
Hey, guess what?
What's that?
Fire in a bowl.
Ah!
Alrighty. I can do that. Fire the bowl!
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the bowl. Brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com.
.com. So, how's everybody's night going?
Pretty good.
It's good, real good, but I'm still waiting for Huckleberry to do her .com.
Yeah, I could
Could
hear
it-
dot,
could
dot,
it
dot com from
supposed
over
to
there.
be ladies' night? So where's yours and Mrs. Sausage Gravy Biscuits?
I gotta practice. Apex, that's really cool. How do you do that? Welcome to Ladies' Night.
Oh, I just made a scene before I came in on OBS.
Okay.
That's actually the hearts for the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Blossom and yeah. What were their names?
Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup.
There we go.
And I got them actually. Hang on a sec.
Oh my
Boop.
god.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I would never forget Blossom's name.
Why?
It's my middle name.
Oh, cool. Really?
There we go.
Yes. My real name from birth was Kimberly Blossom Aldrich.
Oh wow. Were your parents hippies?
No,
Because you think a lot of times people put in, Blossom or Moon or something
right.
fun.
But no, it wasn't because of the hippie thing. What it was is Mom and Dad was real into church and things and doing the they didn't do it, but giving money for the different church, for the different ones in our church that went to like Indian reservations and the different places, and taught them the Bible and showed them the Bible and stuff around, So the one woman that Mom and Dad and her husband and stuff, that they used to go to the Indian reservation, and Blossom she's the one that told Mom to name me Blossom. So instead of calling me Blossom for a first name, she gave it to me as a middle name.
Oh, okay. That's
So-
really cool though. That's pretty.
Supposed to be something in Indian, whatever tribe they was in. It's supposed to mean something. I forget what it's supposed to mean.
Neat. What? Apex.
At Apex's stuff.
I'm working on stuff. Hang on a sec.
Hey, is that? Go ahead.
I'm seeing them change different things.
Apex, is that the one with Mojo or Jojo?
Mojo Jojo.
Yeah.
Yes.
We named one of our cats Mojo.
Oh, that's funny.
And do you remember Foster's Imaginary Friends?
I loved that show as a kid.
I know, it's a good show, and they take off the wholesome shows. You know what I
Right.
mean? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and I named one of the cats Blue, and we named the other one Coco. We had Blue and Coco.
Nice.
Yeah, my son was young then. Huh?
I found out that Wilt, the really tall red one, was named after Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah,
It was the
I
it was
stopped
the
watching
bird
Cartoon
bird.
Network. What's up? I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, that's okay. Who was that chicken that made that funny noise? Ostrich?
Oh,
I can't.
now I can't remember.
Yeah, she clucked this funny thing, like funny little sounds, but I can't remember what it was.
That was on Foster's.
Yeah, look it up.
I remember there was cheese.
Not chicken. It was like an ostrich thing.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Hang on a
I
second.
could. I'll look it up, but I might press the wrong button.
That was Coco.
Okay, and she
Yeah.
ran around making. She ran around making a funny sound.
Yeah, she was like part palm tree, part airplane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always liked Eduardo.
Who?
Eduardo, the one
Oh
with the
yeah,
giant horns and the
yeah. He
yeah.
was funny. Do you remember Blue? And was in that competition with burps.
Oh gosh, yes. That's funny.
And Ed and Eddie was funny. Like I said, they don't have cartoons on now unless it's boobs and
Right.
ass and sexual shit.
See, I stopped watching Cartoon Network when that show Uncle Grandpa came around.
Oh yeah.
It's just that show is so not definitely not for kids.
No.
Like the more you look into it, and
But
I mean, yeah,
that's what's on now. So you know why they took the shows off that you guys are talking about?
uh-uh.
Think, what are you talking about? You learned from them, and we're in this chat because they was telling the truth and spilling this stuff out way back in.
Yeah, that
Oh
makes
yeah,
sense.
I mean, because what you just said about what is on TV now is all kinds of sexual stuff.
oh
Well,
absolutely.
what is all this stuff been since the wrong one got put in there as the president?
Yeah.
It's all been that they're, taking over the kids, and they have
Right.
all the different things that we seen with this covert first going on in the and when the president first became president, at our schools, what they was going in and doing. And now we
Right.
got it all on TV, on the cartoons that our kids watch. Well, with me, it'd be my grandkids watch.
I need to pull this up.
So yeah, I mean, it's like we were saying earlier. If you are looking for them miracles and stuff, you find it. What you are looking for, you will find it. And if you seek the answers, you'll find that. You just
Right.
got to pay attention to what you're seeing, to what you're being told, to what you actually watch. You just got to pay attention to it and ask yourself, how does that play in today's life?
Right. They're just sexualizing the kids too much. And then, they're teaching all this disgusting stuff in sex ed now to grade school kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of control.
Yeah.
It's true.
And when I was in school, before they could even put you in the sex ed course for you to learn about any of that, you had to ask your parents, and they had to send a signed note saying that you was allowed to participate in that class.
Yes, I remember that.
And if your parents sent the note in saying no, then you did a study hall for that class.
Yep.
Let's see.
And at my school, they only taught us about, our bodies and what's going to happen once a month and, just pretty basic. They didn't talk about contraceptive and go into the whole sex thing.
Well, when they did ours, for that part, when mine come up, for at that time it was the boys for their sex ed part was in one classroom and the girls was in the other classroom.
Yep.
When it came to my daughter being in school for that time, the parents I had to sign a paper that for her to be able to be in the room with the boys when they talked about that part.
Pizza Steve.
And then when it come to her kids, they're in the same room from first class to last class.
Right.
But that's 3 generations. There was a big change in them 3 generations.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered. We did have, they called it health, and, they taught everything about health and stuff, hygiene, all that.
Yeah.
And in that class, they did talk a little bit about contraceptives because it was high school. She didn't go in depth, but I remember like being embarrassed because the boys were in there, and yeah, no one wanted to look at anybody. It was kind of funny.
See, they always split us up. Like they separated the boys and the girls from each other.
Yeah, and that's what I said. That's how it was at my school when I went. But with my daughter, it ended up a parent had to say which way they could be. So it was still parents' permission. But then when my grandkids hit them years for that, wasn't even told that it was. They come home from school and says, "Oh, this is what we talked about today in school." Was it no warning or anything that it was becoming that,
Yeah, like Ragged said, they can just go on the internet now, so yeah. There's
that's
really, yeah.
what I said. That 3 generations right there, and with how much just totally flipped and changed just between the 3 generations.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I do know for a fact that times have changed from when I was in school. I know for a fact the girls definitely were not dressed in the way they are today.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. I mean, I guess maybe they were, but it was for that era. I guess I don't know. Not as bad though.
Okay, Lisa, I see you in chat. You're supposed to be up here on screen.
That's right. You came on the other
Hey,
night, so you
Lisa.
can come on for us.
Here's the link for you.
Come on, Lisa.
I caught you, and I'm the one that usually can't read chat.
Hey, Ragged Coin. I've been watching a lot of YouTube shows. They go in the back ways of showing different types of schools in Yorkshire, Manchester, and they're all different high schools. And I can't believe how most of these kids act while they're in school.
Yeah. I see a lot of that on those YouTube shorts and stuff. It's pretty bad.
I'm just amazed this because you're supposed to be a reflection of your adult or your parents, and it's just I don't know.
Right.
What did Lisa say about coming up? I can't see YouTube.
She hasn't said
Only
anything
thing
yet.
I see is a whole bunch of little smiley faces.
Yeah, the emojis don't work sometimes in
Oh,
StreamYard.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's smiley faces. Okay.
She's on a call. Okay.
Okay, there's our answer. She's on a phone call. She's on another call. So
Okay, maybe she'll come up
yeah,
afterward.
yeah, I will be there.
Oh, cool. Oh, good night, Max. Have a nice night and a day tomorrow.
Good night, Max.
Yeah. Later, Max. Thanks for coming in.
See ya, Max.
Night, Max. Thank think you was here the other night, Canoes, when one of the old chatters, a female, came in and was
Yeah,
talking to
yeah, I was
Wiz.
here. I can't remember who it was though.
Okay.
It's been so long. Yeah, the
Well,
name's
the
not
only
fresh in my
only
memory.
reason why I brought that up because I know that there's ones that used to listen to you guys and stuff that they're starting to find you guys again. And if there's any other of the older group that's ladies, you're welcome to come up too.
It's pie time. Where's Wiz?
He's backstage.
Usually pops on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There he is. I
I heard.
was just about ready to say, asked you if you fell asleep back there. If it was you that we heard snoring instead
No,
of the dog.
no. Uh,
So, what's the pie of the night tonight?
cherry pie. Of course, it's ladies' night.
Ha ha.
Oh, God, that's so bad. No.
Oh man! So, have you ladies been in watching anything with the news or anything that caught your attention this week?
Well, a couple things about Ukraine. Um, it's supposedly verified that an American journalist was killed there the other day. The area in the Ukraine where my family is at, in the very western part near Poland, got hit by another rocket barrage. Probably about 25, 30 miles away from where my family's at.
And me, I ain't been listening to the news or anything. If you've been sitting back here listening, you heard. They've been so much good stuff happening lately. I ain't had time to listen to news or listen to anything. It's just one miracle after the other, what one prayer answered after the other, and so it kicked me in the butt, Liz, to where I'm on go all the time and finally got that extra energy that I needed to get the stuff done here that I need to get done.
All right.
So yeah, the like I said, the thing about my grandson coming home and now they want to emancipate him to where he'll get home even sooner
Right.
because his birthday ain't for 4 months. So we'd have until he got out of school before they would do all this. Goes to court.
Then they can do, as soon as they turn 16, they can do it. Whether they process it that fast or not is another.
Right, right. But here in Ohio, they can keep the kids until they're 21 when it comes to the welfare part of it. They
Right.
can keep them in the system until they're 21.
Yep.
So with them wanting to emancipating, they're giving up all rights to him, turning himself over to himself and saying that he's a full adult. He has to handle himself. They
Yep.
have no more control. And
Right.
we found out he's going into court about that tomorrow morning. He'll be in court about that.
Time for pie.
So that means as early as this week. And he could be coming home. And we just got the phone call.
Yeah, Lisa.
Eating the same thing over and over. And
Hello.
over.
Hello.
So that there just put us at I gotta get my butt moving on getting the house done.
Oh, Mrs. Sausage Brisket. Oh my God, I missed her. Damn.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Uncle. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. I was trying to get on, but I was waiting for. I was on the phone with a good friend. She's probably going to be here soon. She might join us.
Yeah, Charity. Yeah, she's in chat. She's on YouTube. Welcome in, Charity. It says Lisa
Yep,
sent her over.
Charity. Yep, sure did.
Welcome
Said
in.
this is a cool, relaxing channel. Yep, sure did. Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Yeah,
in.
tonight's kind of a laid back kind of night. Yeah. Usually the ladies are a little more lively, but fire in the bowl.
Oh,
What kind of pie you having tonight?
Fire in the bowl.
Fire.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah, Colonel
Puff,
said we need
pass.
a topic.
Hey, Colonel. How's the weather everybody's way?
Warming up.
No.
He's
Cherry
eating pie.
pie.
He's eating
Cherry-
pie.
Oh yeah, cherry pie. Oh, it's time for pie.
Every time he's on, he always has to have pie.
Yeah, pie is the answer.
No, this time though, it was
every time he's on.
huckleberries. It was huckleberries and my fault because we told him he was in the background giving us ladies our space, but we called him up and told him he had to show the pie what pie it was.
Yep.
So
Is that Don in the chat?
No, that's me.
Did you get snow, Lisa?
Yeah.
We got 6 inches.
Still snow on my steps. The other stuff's melted, except for the steps.
Yeah, the sun today really helped.
We got about 5 inches. It started snowing today too, so
Oh, no.
it
there's
snowed
none
a
in my
little
driveway. I mean, there's still some on the grass, but and on my steps, which is funny, like my balcony. What's he doing?
He playing looks like a bouncy ball bouncing off of other balls' head.
Yeah, it does.
Don't be a simp.
Always be a simp. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what we're talking about, Caduce. Come on. I mean, Apex. Woo.
Of course.
I think it's bedtime for Bonzo.
I think Apex is pretty.
Yeah.
Apex, you got a truck stop fairly close to you, don't you?
I will not go for a lot lizard, sir. No, sir. My mama warned me about them.
What do you got your mouth filled with, Apex? Are you eating again?
No.
She said they got nasty
Are you doing
cooters.
that chew stuff, that nasty stuff that you put in your mouth? That's gross.
No, I
That
don't
skull
do that.
crap.
No, I think he's doing some mushrooms.
No, not yet.
Ah,
I just want to put this up here.
Jesus,
I
dude.
thought this was freaking
Leave that
hilarious.
shit alone. Oh, see, y'all made
I
perfect,
thought
Mama.
that was hilarious.
Hungry now. She gotta go make a sandwich.
Meowski, comrades.
Babushka cat.
That's so cute.
Let's see here. What was the other
Is
one?
that your cat?
No, unfortunately. I need a cat. What was the other one?
I can't
there
stand when
it
people
is.
like put dresses on their dogs, or sweaters on their dogs, rain boots. Yeah, I could see that. Like, so their clothes don't get messed up. Oh, that's funny. Poor cat.
Let's see here.
Lot
that
lizard
scenery,
lives
the
matter.
way they got behind him, it looks like he's up in a truck or riding on a train.
That's a train. It looks like he's sitting on a train.
Yep. Yeah, it is. It's a train. There it is.
I think that's a border guard's cat.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Do you hear that bleep bleep? That's my phone. I'm messing with myself. That's funny. Shadow Man says, weird looking female. Apex, Wiz, Canoes, thought it was ladies' night. There's a host.
Well, you ladies get kind of crazy. I gotta moderate things, you know.
This is
He
true.
has to keep things clean.
Keep it clean.
Oh no.
Clean's no fun.
Well, Wiz dropped out. I don't know. He's probably, well, I don't know. It's kind of early for him to have his solar shut down, but who knows? He might be back.
Let's make it smaller and put it up there.
Wouldn't be if he didn't have much sunlight, direct sunlight today.
Oh, you said he had good weather today.
Oh, okay.
He was outside working most of the day.
Okay.
There we go. Meowski, comrades. Oh no, Shadow. I now see what everyone is talking about.
I know in the local news here in Ohio, people are getting pissed off because we have that trade embargo with Russia now, and Russian goods aren't coming into the country like they were, and everybody's pissed off that they can't get Russian vodka anymore. Like Stoli. They're getting all pissed off.
Man. Yeah.
Hey, there's Nightingale. What's up?
Hey, Nightingale.
I tell you, yeah, there's some. I'm not much of a vodka person, but if I do drink vodka, it's got to be top shelf.
Nightingale.
Yeah.
I will only drink Stoli or Finlandia.
I
As far
don't
as
care
the
for
major
vodka at
brands
all.
go,
I hate it.
I'm a whiskey guy.
I like my brandy once in a blue moon or wine.
I get into trouble with brandy.
I dilute mine. I use ginger ale or Sprite. Some ice. It's not so bad. I can't drink it straight. Nope.
I used to do that, and I've had a couple of bad experiences with. My dad always kept a bottle of apricot brandy around.
Oh, that's just amazing.
Yeah, his excuses. Well, it's great for helping if you got a cold.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, man, that's a mixing drink. You want to mix that with like some ginger ale or something. You don't want to drink it straight. I had
I'm a big fan of amaretto.
3 years ago, I had a night where I wanted to get drunk, and I just started doing shot after shot after shot of that apricot brandy. I got so fucking sick. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it'll happen.
I still got a 12-pack of beer that I bought for last year's 4th of July. That dogfish that I brought out.
Yeah.
I still got a 12-pack of that in the garage. It'll still be good. I still got a bottle of spiked eggnog from Christmas.
That's going to be a good time.
Right. I still got a bottle of whiskey sitting at Whiz's, I think.
I may or may not have killed that off.
Oh, well, cool.
Well,
Hey,
yeah, because you was there longer than we was.
Yeah, as long as it got used, that's all that matters. I don't want it just sitting around, because I know Wiz ain't a drinker. Oh shit! Hang on, we got Nightingale coming up.
Hi, Nightingale.
Nightingale.
What's up, girl?
Hi, am I on? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Am I delayed?
You have a very small delay.
It's okay.
No, you're not delayed. You're on. Hey, sweetie pie, how are you?
Hi, Lisa, Kim, Huckleberry. It's good to see you all. Canoe, Apex. How are you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Can't complain.
That's great.
I mean, I could, but no one would listen.
I'm still alive.
I talked to Tanya today.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's doing good. It's just things. I guess her internet's really slow or something where she's at. It takes up a lot of data for her to stream anything, which is why she's not been on and stuff.
Oh,
But
okay.
I told her about ladies' night. I told her she needs to come up, but she just can't do it data wise, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, I miss
So,
Mean Corner.
so that's what the reason why she can Facebook me and not come on. Then. Okay.
It's bad.
Because it eats more data when she does to come up. Okay. Apex, that ain't no fair.
What, my vape?
No. You're putting them little things up on the screen and I ain't got my glasses on, so I can't see. All I'm seeing is a big blur.
Well, right
I'll be
here's a couple application. This one's asking if, well, hang on a second. Can we go full screen? No, we can't go full screen. That one says now accepting girlfriend applications. That one's a cuddle application right there. This one says, if accepted, would you fight in a giant robot with me? And yeah, that was Willy Wonka said. Oh shoot, what did that one say? I gotta look close to myself. Given the opportunity, would you pilot a giant fighting robot with me? Yes, and very yes are the. So you're accepting applications for girls. Hang on a sec. Back. Pause. All right. So you're accepting so you're now accepting applications for a girlfriend. Tell me how overwhelmed you are with responses.
Okay.
Yeah. There's that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No,
If I add any more, I'll tell you.
Wiz got pretty good at that, realizing when I don't answer somebody on the chat, he realizes that I'm not seeing it. So he tells me. He reads what the chat says to me when it's for me.
Yeah. That's good. It's good. I was never at that bathhouse. You can't prove it.
Oh.
I put myself in this painting.
Hi, Nightingale. I never said hi.
Hey, Huckleberry. Thanks for saying hello. How have you been?
Pretty good. I was
Good.
just talking about the weather a lot. We got 6 more inches of snow, but we'll be good now. We won't get any more.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. Yeah. I've had enough.
We're ready for spring. We want it to melt. Oh my gosh, you guys, the snow. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry for the snow.
Well, better start donating some medication for Mother Nature because she's all for meds. Because she can't afford them.
I need this all to be real. behind me.
Stop yawning and make me yawn. Too early.
It is too early.
It's not even 1 in the morning. Damn it.
There's no way I'm staying up to 1 in the morning. Oh gosh.
No,
It
I
ain't
don't
I'm
want to
good.
turn into a pumpkin, a moldy pumpkin.
for 1 in the morning. That ain't that far for me.
What is Apex doing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to eat the moon. I heard it was made of cheese.
That's great. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're such a goof.
The universe has a warning label.
What the heck?
I've
Oh.
become one with the universe. This is what
He looks freaky.
I've become one with the universe.
There he goes. He had them mushrooms tonight. I become one with the universe. Ho, ho, ho. Look at me.
It's so true.
It's a floating head.
You look like not now I can't remember which Fatso.
He looks like a ghost.
You look like Fatso on Casper
You
the
talking-
Friendly Ghost.
Oh yeah? Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his one uncle was called Fatso.
Oh, now it's going Rolo now.
I know what you're talking.
That's not politically correct. There
That's
it
pretty
is.
cool though, Apex. That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
It is.
Put that down.
There's one thing today, my eyes have been like watery today, like on and off. And there's no like Santa Ana winds or anything today or any weird weather, but just my eyes have been watery. Just like, I don't know if it's a sign that I need to get more sleep and my eyes are just like whatever, but
You know what it could be? There was a volcanic eruption somewhere over on the other side of the Pacific, you know, the Ring of Fire, and
Oh,
some
yeah.
of that debris in the air is making it out to California and Mexico.
that could be definitely it. I've been out working a lot, and so I've been in the, in the environment. So that would make sense, just the exposure, because really they've been just itchy and watery, just like I didn't even look into that. So at least it's some kind of answer for me. So I'll just make sure to take care of my eyes tonight. Make sure they're moist
Yeah.
because they're just draining so much. Oh, gosh, I don't know. Maybe just rinse out my eyes. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm tired. I know everyone says don't be tired, stop yawning, but it's Sunday. It's like the end of the week. We had a time change.
So hard not
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here I thought today I was like, oh, I'm gonna catch up. I got out of one of the masses this morning at church. I had to do 2 usherings this morning supposedly, but I asked for help, so I was able to cancel one of them, do one. I'm like, oh cool, I gotta chill the rest of the day. It's just not ever the case. As soon as you get time off, like then that's when I get like bombarded by other stuff. So this is my chill time right now, being with you people right now. Finally, everything's quiet. My phone's working, the internet stuff. Thank you, Canoe. Just turning my phone off, doing the restarting the router and the modem, all that stuff. It worked. It's just like now I'm just hoping.
It's a built-in thing with modems and routers. If you disconnect the power supply from them and let them sit completely unpowered for like 5 minutes, it resets like the inside connections so that when you restart, you have a straight, clean connection to start with. So
It definitely works.
Yeah.
So excelente. Very happy for that. So now I get to chill with you good folk. But I haven't heard anyone call Fuego in the bowl here. So Fuego in the bowl.
Oh,
It's all
what
you.
the
Okay.
bowl?
Yeah, I'm like, is no one calling this?
In
Like,
the
I gotta call
bedroom.
this then. I'll be right back and just go into my window.
Ding in the key of F.
Ding.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuits Farm.com.
.com.
.com.
Oh, I do have some funny local news, just
Wow.
some gossip and stuff. Actually, a few things have happened since Thursday. So Thursday in San Diego, or at least Newport Beach, did you guys see any news about a yacht being basically Grand Theft Auto'd and someone going on a wild ride and crashing into a bunch of like yachts?
Yeah.
I sent a link to Miriam since she's locally over here. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. Oh my gosh, like the guy, he's just doing like donuts like in the bay and he's going backwards. He doesn't know how to go forward. And then finally he goes forward and he goes through a whole dock full of yachts. People are just yelling at him. People are stupid. They're looking at it like, hey, hey. I'm like, dude, everyone get off the freaking dock. And the footage right there, you see people just yelling and it just crashes through all of them. Oh, I'm going to try to look for the link. Like maybe I could put it in the private chat. You guys got to look at it if you haven't seen it. It's the Newport Beach, San Diego yacht grand theft. It was like some 38-year-old that just went off his rocker, I guess. Like just like, screw this. I don't want to commit murder. I don't want to do something like, rob a liquor store. I'm going to steal a yacht, So it's just like, all right, go big, go to jail. They'll wash you up. They give you a medication. You get some free bed. There you go. You're set. You're set. Seriously, that's what I think people do down here in San Diego. They seriously get nabbed up by the cops like once a month or every 2 months to get cleaned up in jail. And they get all set, fed, all big bellies, and then they get sent back on the street and they do the same thing over again. It's just free. Send them back on the streets. Let's see. Got quiet quick. What else going over here? My church got on local news, so that was pretty cool. But it was for a sad occasion. We had a local fireman hero pass away. They say from COVID complications, but not from what I talked to his wife about. He was put on a ventilator without his choice or knowing. I don't know what happened, but from what I knew, he specifically said he didn't want to be on a ventilator. So one thing leads to another, he's gone. So our church ended up being on the news. We had a huge mass. We had a flyby helicopter. I have the footage on my YouTube. It's short, but whatever. It's just kind of interesting. We had a whole, bunch of fire trucks taking the whole freeway. They did like a whole cade kind of thing. But what do they call it? Like a cade of fire trucks, whatever, down the freeway.
Yeah, they'll be on either side of the street with the ladders extended with like an American flag hanging from it and shit.
Yeah, so it's huge, everything.
Yeah.
I even put the ringing of the bells in the ceremony. We had bagpipe and drum players in our church. It's pretty rad. It got just specifically just them playing. It sounded great in the church too. So let's see, a lot of stuff just going on. I'm just getting bombarded by it right now. So I'm just trying to catch my breath. I feel like, dude, how are these old ladies doing this every day? I'm like hanging out with ladies that are like 78 and older, and like they just keep freaking going. I'm just like,
well, why did they put him on a ventilator if he didn't want it? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I can only ask so much. to these
Well,
people, and I don't want to get
some
into
If
the
you didn't
life.
want to
some
vote,
people
why
have a
would they
living
put him on
will,
anyway? That doesn't make any
you know,
sense.
that allows them not to get, they call
That
them
hospital should be
DNRs
sued,
here in
man.
Ohio, do not resuscitate orders. They're not
Yeah.
legal in every state. I don't know what it is in California. But yeah, here in Ohio, you can get that set and it's tied into your driver's license. So if you get ID'd at the hospital, say from a car crash or something, and you don't want to, live as a vegetable, you after like 48 hours, they just turn the machines off.
Whatever it was,
I need to
though.
get off the organ donor list. I'm not going to be somebody's chopped liver for anybody.
Oh,
too bad.
Oh, no way. Yeah, exactly. Don't pit donor. Please don't. I did also like a cleaning job too, like yesterday. Like I try to make money from whatever services I can help out at the church. Like people elderly need help cleaning in their house or home care, shopping with them, getting, helping them with paperwork or reading things out to them, this kind of junk. And they pay me good, like $20 an hour for my services. They choose the pay. I'm like, okay, that's close how I used to get paid in the medical field, but it's not as many hours. But I got hooked up after that cleaning job, dude. They had homegrown, they have chickens. So I got a full dozen of organic eggs. I was so blessed. I was so happy, and I got paid for the job. But then there's a big rack of eggs for me too. I'm like, oh, I'm going home good. I had those eggs this morning. I was so happy. The yolks were so dark, and it was just so good. I'm just happy for the little things. Like for me, I have to buy this stuff. It's a lot of money here in California for anything organic. So when this family gave me this, I was just so happy, like, hey, yes, I got some organic eggs. But the job, my shoulders, back, everything is all tired. My muscles are just like, So like right now, I'm like all jello right now. But it's a good jello. Jello, good.
So
yeah, the smoke's working. I put hash on that one. On that.
Oh.
It really sounds like you're having a real good month this month too. So
I would say I try to make every month as good as I can, but this month is busy. It's a busy one. I'm also participating in something that's interesting. I guess this is happening all over the world. Like all the bishops of the states or, whatever their countries are gathering information from the Catholic churches, like from the public and the community, but people have to participate in it. And I have all the questions and everything. I decided I want to take the classes so I could be the person that asks the questions or takes the notes. I want to see what's being talked about because, I'm volunteering and helping out. I know how the things kind of go, but being deeper now, there's an opportunity for me to see like what's really being gathered and how is it being sent and who's sending it. Like, I really want to see what's going on. So right now, I just took a class for that I could see like everyone's just listening to the notes and doing that. But I'm like, no. We'll gather in the information, but I want to see how this is getting to these people and what ones are being sent because I don't know. I want to make sure it's still legit in my mind, like I feel like I'm in a good role here with them. I made some good friends, good people, but I feel like I can't help it be like suspicious always like deep inside of me. I don't want any wrongdoings, but I kind of want to just make sure and see myself, like whatever.
Careful when you do those deep dives, especially in the different religions, because you might find out some things you really didn't want to find out.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why I was put down this path, and I feel like why should I just miss out on this opportunity? So
yeah.
But I won't go in there. I won't go in there with an intent of like, oh, I'm going to shut you down. No, I want to know what's going on. I just want to make sure I know the truth. That's all, because I really have a strong faith and I feel like it helps me personally. It doesn't help everyone. Everyone has their own legit thing that they believe in or that makes them strive and go forward. But for me, I'm just can't help but have this dropped on me. I'm like, I have been curious and I really want to continue and make sure this is going the right way. Maybe it's maybe not the greatest people. Maybe they need younger people like me involved to push this further because the generations are dying. So
Right.
there's only not so many young people going into the church that's starting to come back because they're having families, but they have families. Me, I don't have kids. I don't got nothing. I know I have the time. So like, and the energies and the curiosity. So we'll just see. It's, I guess, a fun project on the side. Just a lot of interesting stuff heading my way. And funner
That's
thing,
awesome.
I just came back from our St. Patrick's Day dinner. We scheduled it for this week, and we know St. Patty's Day is this coming week, but we had like the legit like corned beef, cabbage, carrots, potatoes. We had alcohol there.
What is St. Patty's Day?
As long as you're cool, you know, like as long as you're cool.
Yeah.
And plus, we always, you know, have security. We have volunteer security all the time, so it's not thing big. But we had river dancing there. We had girls from our parade. We had in San Diego. We had the St. Patrick's Day parade. We got these young girls that are like between 7 and 16 that were in the parade, and they came to our church to perform for all of us. So I recorded that and put it on my YouTube. That will be kind of fun
I
for St.
saw
Patrick's
that.
Day.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see it?
I saw
Oh,
that. That was awesome.
I love watching Irish dancing. It's so fun.
It's hypnotizing. One of the clips, they do a cappella. So that means like no music or anything behind it. And it's just their feet. That's the best. Like they did just like a short little thing about that. It was so fun. It was fantastic. I still have more footage. I just didn't want to blow up my page. I want to play with some of the videos. I got a program that I downloaded on my phone. It's called Power Direct. To, you know, fiddle with my videos, see if I can make it like all these clips kind of compact in maybe 2 videos, like short videos. So it's not just like clip here. You have to keep linking and selecting. I want like one legit, like maybe 5-minute video, another one, part 2. And that video is all done instead of like 8 videos I basically put up right now. That was some good hash.
Yeah.
That's what I should do. I should smoke some hash.
I feel like
There you go, Canoe. Join me.
Well,
Join me,
it's like
please, sir.
I keep my like ready to go weed in a little Zippo tin. You know, nothing big. And you get the hash build up in the bottom and around the edges.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's great. You just kind of like scrape it off depending how much you've gathered there already.
Yeah, it's like sticky build up around the edges. It scrapes out like paste.
I
That's
should have
great.
enough teeth in my grinder that I could press out a little.
I'll show you what I got. Like, just for show and tell, I guess.
Yeah.
We can't really
orange.
get hash around here.
Uh-oh.
Hash is not a big thing where I live. It never has been.
No.
Back in the 90s when people were doing bubble hash, it was kind of the thing, but it wasn't something you could buy from a dealer. It was just people doing it on their own.
Yeah, like the one I got is because they were going to get rid of some cannabis and they gave it to one of my ladies basically, and she has bubble bags, so she got me like she made all this for me. So there's my finger. So
Cool.
So she got me a lot. And I have barely made a dent in it too. Like I keep sprinkling on my weed, and it's like I never touched it. It still just looks the same.
Oh, I'm still on this high. I forgot.
I'm trying to think. It looks like from a movie or like from Superman, like when he looks into the crystal and like sees the image of his father, is like his face. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, like the distortion in his face, you know, because it's like giving a weird, you know, color. It almost looks like he's a jigaloo or whatever they call the
Gigolo.
insane clown. Yeah, the insane clown posse people. It's like he's got that makeup on.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
This one goes out to all my ninjas. Whoop whoop.
I'm sorry. I only know that by reference because I absolutely hate that music. Oh my god. Ugh.
It's not so bad once you're used to it.
Ugh. They had a huge
Yes.
Juggalo get together here in Ohio every
Yes,
year,
lunges.
and we get tons of out of state Juggalos, at the gas station heading in for the weekend and everything. Yeah.
Who knows,
And,
bro? I may have visited your store
yeah,
sometime in
there
my
were some
past.
weird people.
Yeah.
There's some weird people, but here's the cool thing. Dang near each and every one of them is willing to give the shirt off their back to someone in need.
Well, true.
It's really
Yeah.
cool.
You get that with the
And-
heavy metal crowd too.
Yeah.
But it's just the music. It sucked. They were terrible musicians.
I had to get used to some of that because at that time when they came out and everything, Charlotte got into that. She was at that age group that she got into them. So I had every time I go to get in my car or get in a car with her, it was put on that kind of music. So it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I was into the heavy metal scene for a lot of years, and it was just headbanging and heavy drinking.
Yeah.
Smoking weed when you could get away with it in the clubs, because Cleveland's kind of fucked up.
I mean, if you can get away with it, why not, right?
Right.
Now, I'm sure Apex has heard of them. You ever hear of a band called Chimera?
Uh-huh.
I was around Chimera when they first got their start. They're from Cleveland.
Really?
And I went to, they did a New Year's Eve show at a club in Cleveland, like right when they first got big. Like, I think it was like their third album that they put out that they went nationwide.
Yeah.
And oh my God, that was a crazy fucking show. And it turned out that a girl I worked with and was friends with for years, she ended up marrying the keyboard player.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I used to hang out with him all the time at bonfires and shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but that was like, Christ, 2003, 2004, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they filmed some of that New Year's show. And I kid you not, me and my buddy that went to the show, we were the first people in line.
Oh, wow.
Because we knew it was going to be crazy, and we wanted to get up, front, in the stage area.
Hey.
So we showed up like 2 hours early, and it was freezing fucking cold. We froze our fucking asses off.
Worth it.
Yeah, it was. It was a good show. I'm so ready for live music to come back.
Bro,
like full force without any fucking masks or vaccine cards and shit like that.
Right.
Like, I can't believe that like the music crowd hasn't said like fuck you to all that shit by now.
I had a big campaign going for a while to try to get live music going back.
Yeah, because I mean those everybody in the music industry is hurting like crazy financially now because of it. A lot of bands.
Here's my view on it.
Yeah.
You want things to start getting back to normal? You have to put on an anti-mask, essentially.
Yeah.
Sort of, concert or an event of some sort. I mean, I almost hate to say it, but you show up with a mask at my event, be turned away.
Well, then you get some band. Okay, because here in Cleveland, it differs venue to venue.
Yeah.
If they still want to have masks, the club can enforce it.
Yeah.
But then you get some bands that actually won't perform unless everybody's wearing a mask because they're all fucking woke and shit.
Dead
Yeah, I
Company
hate that
last
shit.
year.
Yeah.
That pissed me off so bad. About Dead Company. Well, okay, I can't be too mad, and here's why. They were only requiring masks for people that had pit tickets, and well, let's just be honest, pit tickets were like $700. I ain't going to the pit. But I did end up going to the concert, not even buying a ticket. And I was hanging out with the group, smoking weed out in the parking lot, listening to the show. It was awesome.
Chill.
Yeah. I will be going, however, this summer because supposedly this summer is Dead Company's final tour. Yeah. No,
Who?
unfortunately, no more Grateful Dead cover band.
Oh, we always get Dead cover bands here in Ohio every year. At least
Oh, of
before
course you
COVID.
do. It's Ohio.
Well, and we also Cleveland has the best Pink Floyd cover band in the world.
Really?
They're called Wish You Were Here.
Okay.
And they've been doing shows, since for close to 30 years. And it's just like the real thing.
Nice.
Musically, of course, the singer, he doesn't sound like David Gilmour or Roger Waters, but he does a really good job.
Yeah.
And I've been to probably at least a dozen of those shows over the year. They're fucking amazing.
That would be awesome. I would love to hear Echoes played live.
That sounds chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, Echoes, honestly, in my opinion, it's the best example of rock and roll ever made.
Freaking yeah. Like I want to be honest, Ragcoin. I would rather see Pink Floyd cover band over Kiss any day.
Yeah, I was never a Kiss fan.
Yeah. I think that had to have been like just a generational thing. Because I don't know. Like I had a friend growing up who was really big into Kiss, but I think we all kind of just grew out of it eventually. I had like a brief moment. I got into Aerosmith really big.
I like old Aerosmith. I don't really like any Aerosmith that was past like the early 80s. I liked all the 70s stuff.
Yeah.
That's a good sound.
Mama Ken.
Because, like, okay, when they did the Dream On, I don't know what album that was. But like when you heard Steven Tyler singing in his regular voice, he was awesome. When he started doing those screams and incorporating that into the majority of his vocals, I just didn't care for it anymore.
Yeah. And I don't want to miss a thing.
Oh, I hate that song. I've always hated that song.
The movie's great. But
cheesiest song from the cheesiest movie of the 90s.
It's overplayed. It's overplayed.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. But
I do like the movie.
Poured my heart out to those lyrics.
I have no problem with the movie, but they play it too much too. They play Armageddon way too much too. I hate when they do that. Like it's awful. Like almost all the time. I see Twister, the movie Twister.
No.
I see Twister on all the time.
Right.
Or Karate Kid, or the Karate Kid. I'm like, I like the Karate Kid, but stop playing it.
Right.
Please.
Play
I have
Three
a
Ninjas
soft
instead.
spot for it. Don't destroy it for me. Like, no.
Play the
There no
Three
son.
Ninjas instead.
Wax on. Wax off.
I was doing Paint the Fence 2 weeks ago.
No.
I was.
What's up, Don?
I sent a picture to Wiz. He's my proof.
Hey, Don.
But it's not this way. It's this way. Use your wrist like this. This is how you do it.
Hi, Don.
The princess wave, Don. Hello, Don. Hello. Hello. Yeah, turn, smile, turn, smile. I wish for world
Walk like
peace.
an Egyptian.
How about some Vogue?
Oh no!
That's another
Okay.
thing. I love Madonna back, in the day up until like the early 90s. And then it was
Yeah.
just trash.
Yeah.
80s Madonna absolutely fucking rocked.
I can agree with you there.
Don,
Yes.
them signs and everything you're doing, is that because you're feeling real good? Yes,
Yeah.
you.
Yes, you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I feel wonderful. I really do.
Awesome.
Great.
I have to go see the cardiologist tomorrow. It's got me a little bit nervous. He, she, it, whatever is going to give me a whole ration of shit about something. I don't know. Doctors always tend to do that to me.
Are you bringing your wife with you?
I'm going to leave that to her. Yes.
Okay.
If she
Sometimes
would
it's
like.
good to have another person there,
Sometimes these decisions are outside of one's sphere of influence.
Right, right. I know where you're coming from on that part.
Sometimes those decisions are not mine to make.
Right.
But that said, it's another doctor's visit. That's okay. I feel great. I really do. I almost too good. I'm trying real hard to not
Careful.
feel great and not
Yeah.
do stupid shit
Yeah.
because I feel great. So
Yes.
Come on, Dom. Let's go skateboarding.
all right,
Oh,
Let's go
yes.
go skateboarding.
Yes, sir.
I'd rather go down to the range and go through a couple of hundred rounds of whatever caliber you feel like today.
That
yeah.
sounds like an amazing plan.
I got a couple of extra.
How well is your aim going to be, though?
I'm pretty good.
For right
Pretty
now, it would be real excellent because Don's getting what I've been getting for the last week or for this whole month, and that's all them spatial blessings and all that spatial miracles are all
All
falling
that
in
wonderful
place.
life goodness is what I call it.
Yes.
All the chewy, all the creamy center, the creamy middle, the creamy,
Yeah.
The creamy middle of the Twinkie?
the creamy Twinkie middle. Yeah, that's the part I've been
Yeah.
getting a lot of recently. Some pretty good shit, really. It is.
Yeah, it is.
Big fan, creamy middle and shit.
A lot.
I'm glad to hear you're feeling a lot better, Don. Like, that's
I
great.
am.
And it's good to see you.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to see you guys.
Like I said earlier, I was telling your wife that you will tell in the chat that I think you look better now than what you looked when I first started seeing you.
Yeah, you've got this healthy glow about you, Don.
I am quite a
He's like a
dashing young
pregnant
man,
lady.
ain't I?
Yeah.
He's got that glow like a pregnant lady.
He does.
Exactly.
Because it's just like right before that happened, a lot of your stress stuff got settled. And then when that happened, now not only are you got rid of them problems and found out and fixed them, but the stress ain't pulling you down anymore either
Yeah.
as bad.
You know what? I dodge and I weave on the stress thing, but it's there.
Huckleberry.
There's really not a lot you can do about it. You can, pawn it off onto other people. It's about the best you can do.
Yeah.
Come on, Huckleberry. Have a good one.
The world is a stressful place. It is. And the less of the stress that you eat, the better off you are.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good
that's
night, Miss
all I have to say
Huckleberry.
about that.
Hmm.
Life is listen, Grandpa told me one thing that I always remember. Life is like a shit sandwich. Okay, I'm sure you've all heard that one before. I've said it here before. The
Yeah.
more bread you have, the less shit you have to eat. It's really just that simple.
That's a very good point. I like that.
I live by that. Or at least, that's Chuck's that's the rule number 6, I think it is.
Yeah.
Rule number 1 is never transport drugs across international borders.
That's a very good rule. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good rule.
As a matter of fact, that's rule number 1 through 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, snap. Wait, what?
I have
This
done
is a
that
different
successfully
warning.
in the past.
I've heard of people successfully doing it in the past. I've also heard of people not successfully doing it in the past.
Why are there glittery helicopter penises incoming?
Oh my God, please no. I'm taking cover.
I'm not
China.
I'm not sure.
Chinese
I need this.
glittery helicopter penises.
I'm turning on the Sea Whiz.
That's it.
Hold on. I need to take appropriate
Fire off
measures
the
here.
Patriot battery.
I'm turning on the close-in weapon systems.
All right, I'm locked in. Here we go.
Fire in the fucking bowl.
Fire.
Cheers.
In the bowl.
All right, 15-minute warning for me.
15-minute warning.
Yeah, I got work in the morning and I got Bible study. I got a schedule to keep. And this time change is not helping.
Colin sick.
Wait, are we going forward or backward?
Forward.
We went forward.
We went
Okay.
an hour ahead.
Okay, so yesterday it would have been 12 at this time.
We lose an hour.
Okay.
We lose an hour of sleep. I lose an
Spring
hour
forward,
of
fall back.
old guy sleep. Okay. So I'm with
Yeah.
Nightingale. I got work tomorrow. Colonel, how you doing, sir?
Colonel.
Hold on.
Okay.
But I'm with Nightingale. I got work in the morning. Some of us work for a living.
Yeah, you're right.
We're not all silver spoon people like.
Whoa. Whoa. I was only a wooden spoon, sir.
I just keep to a schedule. It's healthy for me. Like, I have to keep busy. I have to keep to a schedule. I got to keep running. Oh, goodness. When I have a day to myself, like that's the worst. Like, just, this is good. Like, the time before, though, like the last hour, like, I'm to myself thinking, I'm trying to keep myself occupied, trying to do stuff. It's all up in here.
Yeah.
That's not fair. I'm not Danish.
Colonel says coffee for the win.
I have one in the Matrix.
Caffeine's one of the 4 food groups, isn't it?
Yes.
Caffeine, nicotine, sugar, and what was the other one?
Adrenaline. That's the last
Pork
one.
fat. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I've been drinking a lot of tea lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy caffeinated tea.
Oh, that's what I meant to make before I came on tonight. I meant to brew up some mushroom tea.
Oh,
I was
yay.
going to get all kinds of trippy. Although that may not have been good for ladies' night.
Colonel, I've been putting some heavy whipping cream in my coffee recently for really. It's so tasty.
Just put a dash of that in black coffee. That's pretty darn good.
I know, right?
It's good. Actually, I'm eating right now strawberries with a heavy whipping cream, like a sweet cream. It's so good. They had it at our market. It was so yummy. I ate it all. It's delicious. Oh yeah, stuff's good. Wiz did his pie already, right? He did pie time.
Yeah.
I missed pie
He
time.
did.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do
Wiz
pastry
is
today.
done for the night. He hasn't come back. I don't think he will.
Yeah.
He has a schedule too. Like with this, like his power, right? He has to schedule that out.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Here we go.
I feel like I should make a special ladies' night version of this with like firemen on the side.
That's why I didn't jump up here. Is because I thought it was ladies' night, and well, it is ladies' night, and I'm sure that my current
ladies' night is
new.
technically over East Coast. It's now Monday. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, technicality. Okay. All right.
This is when it becomes co-ed night. Yes,
Gotcha.
co-ed night.
I don't feel
Just
so bad
when it
now.
slows down. Just when it slows down. I think anyone should jump on when it gets slowing down, like later during this time. Keep it going for yourselves.
Coco, you ain't doing your job.
Remember, Colonel, I am the pretty girl, so here I am.
And remember, I am not the pretty girl.
Nope.
It's okay.
Same here. I'm the ugly boy.
I have been dubbed the pretty girl.
No, you guys, you gentlemen on the panel, make us ladies look beautiful.
You're welcome.
We aim to please.
You ain't doing your job.
Am I gonna have to outclass the ladies?
You tell her, Kim. You tell her. Tell Coco.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I didn't mute it. A mouse just jumped across the computer table where I'm sitting at.
Oh, no.
So I thought I muted the mic, but I'm yelling, telling Coco he ain't doing his job. He usually catches them.
It was fine.
Him and the cat that I used to have, Speedy, he died right before Ryan did.
Yep.
But him and the dog used to, why he was on chat, him and the cat and the dog chase each other trying to catch the mouse the fastest. And you know, he ain't doing his job anymore.
Yeah, there's no competition.
Yeah, he ain't doing his job anymore. The daggone mice is running in front of me and behind the computer. When
I'd
I get
set up
in
a trap
room that's
either on your desk or on the
completely
floor
lit
underneath the
up.
computer.
Yeah, set up like a trap with some peanut butter. They'll go after
Exactly.
it, dude.
I just found out that I've got a mouse down here in the stream room. I think I'm gonna try to make it a pet, but I'm gonna leave some food out for it.
One
That's probably
word,
the worst
Apex.
idea.
One word. Hantavirus.
What's that?
You don't want to make pets of wild mice. If you want a mouse as a
Mhm.
pet, go to your pet store.
Okay.
Yes. Listen to Canoe. Yes.
You don't want to fuck around with hantavirus.
So I've got a question, and it might sound a little mousist, a little racist towards mice, but if I were to make a black mouse and a white mouse, would it make a gray mouse?
Not
Maybe.
necessarily.
Depends how many they have. I'm sure there's a percentage out there. Maybe you'll come out with
Eventually, there will be a gray mouse.
a green mouse.
I can answer that for you.
Yeah.
The answer is no.
Oh.
Because just like a dog, it don't matter what color they are.
Oh.
It comes. The mice are the same way.
Huh.
The reason why the laboratories and stuff uses the white mice,
Yeah,
is because that's what they pick out of the breeding them.
Yep.
Just
They're
like
genetically,
Liz
they're all
did with
genetically
the
equal.
yeah.
Oh
They
wow.
bred
Okay.
them to the point where every white rat or mouse has the exact same genetics. It's all because of pharmaceutical and cosmetic testing.
Lipstick on a mouse.
I hate mice.
Just don't do it, Apex. Just don't do it.
Okay. I'll try to catch it, I guess.
Shoot, what happened to Tito the spider? You had like 7 legs, right? What
Yo,
happened to
yeah,
that?
Tito the spider. Yeah, Tito. I found Tito shriveled up into a ball one day.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like, it's been a long time. Like, you probably found him somewhere.
Yeah, I found
Well,
multiples.
At least we don't have Nancy around anymore.
Yeah, Nancy Snake Losi. OMG. By the way,
I liked her. I thought it was cool.
I
He was
cannot.
playing with a dead snake for 6
It
months.
wasn't dead all that time.
Yeah, it was.
I don't think you
No,
poked holes in the
was it?
top.
That thing was deader than last week's leftovers.
No.
Yeah. There's no more moo in that thing. Yeah, I can't type Nancy in my phone without Snake Losi popping up as a recommended. Like to this day, Actually, I wonder. Hang on a second. I think it's still the same. Let's see.
Yeah, I will give you firsthand experience. I've tried keeping a wild snake before. They don't last more than a couple days in captivity. Unless you grow them from the egg and keep them enclosed all their life, they won't survive in captivity.
Oh, wow.
I caught a garden snake and a black rat snake when I was a kid, and neither of them lasted a week. Even though they had their own environment they lived in, caged in, and they had food, and water. They wouldn't last a week.
All right, I'm gonna type in Nancy right here. Nancy, and then I'm gonna press space. Told
Slide
you.
down a little bit. You're
Snake
on
Losi.
You gotta slide down.
Do I?
Hold
The
this.
phone. Hold
Yeah.
the phone. Slide down a little bit more.
We can't see the screen.
Go
but
down
we can't-
towards the bottom.
Go vertical down.
Oh, I'm
There.
sorry.
No, the
Other
way
way.
you just did. The other way.
Yeah. There,
No,
it's-
you
it's-
gotta move your phone.
Well, that doesn't look fun. I'm trying to show you. It's got the snake Losi pops up as the.
Slide your phone down.
We see the keyboard.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't think of that word.
Really? Is
Yes.
it
Yeah,
up
we can
so
only
much?
see the keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
So
I'm showing the keyboard.
slide it.
There
There
we
you
Tell me
go.
Now we have a light reflecting on it, like it's
See?
hovering.
I
I
don't
see
know.
it. There it is. Okay. Okay. So you type it in.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I'm not sure if Tito molted or not. I haven't seen any other 7-legged spiders around here.
I wonder if Miriam misses her tarantula.
Oh, that's right.
See, I can never own a tarantula.
Never had.
Something about those individual eyes blinking, it freaks me out.
Now I
mean, they're
remember
cool.
when I was in Boy Scouts, this one summer camp that we used to go to for years. The accommodations that they provided were U.S. Army surplus canvas tents on top of pallets, and you would bring a cot and just sleep in your sleeping bag. I mean, and these are like World War II canvas tents. You know, they're crap. This campsite that we always got sent to was inundated with like big ass wolf spiders and brown recluse spiders. And every single time that we went there, like we were catching like 2 wolf spiders a day and probably 10 brown recluse spiders.
Oh, that's
we ended up using them as fishing bait.
At least you used them.
They made good.
But
The bass went after them like crazy.
Oh god. No.
I got here at my house on my farm. I got black widows and brown recluse spiders.
We got them out here too, but yeah, if I'm camping or any of that, I'm at the beach. You guys know where I camp. Go there, no mosquitoes, too much wind, like for that to happen. So yeah,
Are you
no
by
wolf
Imperial
spiders,
Beach?
recluse, or black widows. Thank you. No, thank you.
Are you by Imperial Beach?
Oh, where I go camping?
Well, if you're there, now, or if you go camping.
Oh no, right now I know. I'm in East County right now. I'm like 20 minutes from the beach. So no. But the closest one you would say is like there's Mission Beach would be the closest one, going straight down the freeway, straight to the beaches. So Mission Beach would be closest to me, and Dog Beach, like between Obi and Mission Beach. That's basically my straightaway right there.
I know some guys that used to work at Imperial back when the Navy was operating out there. Yeah.
Imperial has some nice beaches, shops all right there. They actually take good care of their community. Our issue is the Tijuana River. That all that stuff just drains out, goes into that ocean, into Imperial Beach, and we have to close that off most of the time. So other than that, the beach communities are beautiful, artistic, good place. Actually, my grandma lives a little bit inland from there, so we used to go there frequently when I was a kid. I mean, good memories, good place. I'm just thinking how it used to be. Like right now, they probably won't show it on the news, but Mission Beach, like kind of the edge of Imperial, going past Coronado, but going to Mission Beach and north. There's a huge section between Mission Beach and Crystal Pier. It's like 4 miles long. That whole strip. It used to be very strict where you could only be like in one lane of side of the block being with the bikes, walkers, for coordinating skateboarders, stuff like that. Now that whole strip is covered with vendors like from Mexico selling t-shirts, tamales, anything now. And that used to be illegal, but for some reason they can do it and we are not allowed. So it's just so hypocritical because for a while they were just so strict on us. You even go out there, do caricature drawings trying to sell those. You would get a ticket right there. They're doing nothing now, and the whole strip is just destroyed. It looks like freaking TJ, man. It's just starting to piss me off. Like, I don't even want to go by the beaches anymore because it's asking for trouble now.
Yeah.
What is it, like a few years ago, like they have a bunch of like rentals down on the beach, like it's typical, and people used to keep their doors unlocked, and there is some foolish girls that did, and they freaking immigrants went in there and killed them. Basically, they raped and killed them.
Oh wow.
What are we watching, Apex?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
what,
me.
What do you do?
Oh yeah.
That's the Beltway around Washington D.C. Specifically, this is the National Harbor exit off of 495, and I'm just doing some testing with some OBS shit and seeing how I can pull some other video in.
I saw 495, and I'm like, yeah, that's DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is from an from a Maryland camera page, interactive map that they have for that.
Oh,
anyway.
Okay.
The only time I've ever been on 495, we took a family vacation to DC when I was probably about maybe 13 years old, so 92, 93, around that time. And we got there, and like 2 days after we got in there was when Congress was leaving for their summer recess, and all the congressional staffers and all the lobbyists were going out of town, and like that view there on the freeway, that beltway around the city was complete gridlock. And my mom is not a good driver in gridlock traffic. She got so freaked out about it that the exit that we wanted to go to, we went around the city 3 times until she felt comfortable enough to change into the turning lane. That's how freaked out she was by the traffic.
Jeez.
We drove the whole beltway 3 times to get to an exit.
Oh no.
My mother hates heavy. She hates heavy traffic. She hates bridges and she hates tunnels.
Oh, I know people like that though.
I spent 12 years on the Washington D.C. Beltway, going to various office locations around the Beltway, various office locations downtown. Hell, I used to take the metro. God, I hated that. Jesus. Oh, Lord, I hated that.
We took the metro when we were there. We kind of liked it. It was not that bad then.
Oh, God.
Because we were staying in Alexandria, and we took that one line from across the river that goes through the Pentagon and goes to L'Enfant Square. And that wasn't that
you're
bad.
probably talking about the red line, but I was a green line guy on the other side of town. So, and I don't know the difference between them, to be brutally honest with you. Once again, I can't stand Metro. Just hate them. Hate them. Hate them, hate them, hate them. Hate them. Did I mention I hated them? Hate them.
Emphatically.
Oh, actually, I'm going to head out. Everyone have a lovely night, okay? Have fun.
Too. Have a good night.
Thank you for joining us.
I'm going to keep up on the ladies' night on Sundays as best as I can here too. Keep participating. It's fun. And it's fun too. I kind of
Okay.
like doing that
Great.
before the week starts, you know? It's like
Yeah.
the day before the legit week starts. All right. Well, take care. Good night. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah,
See
you
ya.
Have a
too.
good night.
Night night.
Sweet dreams.
What?
Aw.
Yeah, I guess he told me what. I gotta
Right?
I gotta leave him outside. Him and Coco got to go potty. So
Have you guys been hearing about these giant, like freaking hand-sized spiders on the East Coast?
Yep. They got them real bad down in Florida right now.
Are they? How bad are they?
You know what they are? They look to me like a traditional garden spider.
Like the ones you
yellow
find
and
in the
black.
cornfields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like around here, they hang out in your landscaping, like in the shrubs and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're just, they're kind of nasty looking, black and yellow.
I call them banana spiders as a kid.
Yeah, but these things, it's a new species that's come over from overseas, and
Oh, yeah?
I think they are venomous.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is it Chinese?
probably.
Probably. Meowski, comrades.
Well, that's what happens with crappy shipping from overseas. You get all
This is
kinds of
true.
shit that comes in by ship. That's how the Great Lakes got fucked up by the zebra mussels back in
Yeah.
the 70s because of all, they didn't screen their ballast water on the ships,
Oh, yeah.
and they were coming in to the Great Lakes through the St. Lawrence Seaway, and they would dump their bilge water and their ballast water after they unloaded their loads for cargo, and all these fucking mussels took. I remember back late 80s, early 90s, like the
Yeah.
beaches right here, there was no sand. It was all like dead little mussels. It was gross as fuck. They finally cleaned that all up. It took them 20 fucking years.
Right. Where am I on?
You are in the psychedelic realm.
I'm over here. Hi. So in order for me to get my camera on a different scene, I've got to close out of one scene, and then go and activate in another one. Yeah, like so. There we go. Now we go. Would be crazy, like if I just every time I go backwards in the chair, it just looks like I sink into a pile of weed and disappear in the background.
Homer Simpson.
Yeah, but real life.
Yeah, Wrigley Field.
Surely there's got to be a way to do this. Maybe a slideshow or something.
Don't call me.
I bet you I can do that. I'm not going to do it right now, but basically take, the edge and cut that out, from the background, and then do a transition slideshow where it's like one just consecutive, like right after another, like not even a second after. And it just looks like it'll be like a stop motion moving frame thing. How did you get 40 minutes behind in the stream?
There's people have been having a lot of lagging issues tonight.
Huh.
You
Well,
know what
that's
I think it
weird.
is? There's a lot of providers, like my provider, WOW, Wide Open West Internet.
Yeah.
They were completely down for like 3 hours yesterday in the Cleveland area
Yeah.
and up in Detroit and down in Kentucky. And
Weird.
I think there's other, providers, AT&T, Sprint, that have had issues I think what they're doing is they're kind of like resetting systems.
Yeah.
Because of there's this supposed big threat about Russian hacking against U.S. interests. So
yeah,
because
it went $5 on my phone.
evidently, Huckleberry's phone is one, and what she types on and what she comes on screen on is two different, because she would say it and then it show up 15 minutes later, a later thing on the chat. So
weird.
her chat part is delayed.
Huh. Well, I think I'm gonna jump off.
Yeah. Fire and bowl.
Yeah. Always one last one of them.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com.
But wait, there's more. We have a buy two get one free offer.
Oh snap. Two hot and happy videotapes for $1.99. Hi, I'm out.
You can buy this awesome product right now. Just give us our credit card information. Free shipping.
Tested one of their Moabs yet? They got a Moab, or are they just talking a good game?
Russia's got a Moab. They've had.
You know what?
Years.
They got a lot of what we used to call vaporware.
Yeah.
You know what? They got a Su-57 that is supposed to be a badass plane. I haven't seen any hide nor hair of it over Ukraine recently.
Moab, mother of all bombs.
But that's just me. Hey, what do I know?
Well, have you seen? Okay, you know what they have? It's their equivalent of the multiple rocket launch system, MLRS. They have a missile that goes in that platform. That's a thermobaric missile.
Tor warhead. Yes.
And they've launched a couple of them. And the video, this was about a week ago. There was a video of one of those things going off. It looked like a miniature nuke. It looked
I
like
thought I saw that.
It looked like
I'm gonna have to look that up.
What was that big explosion that they had like in Lebanon a few years ago? That big Anfo warehouse that went up. It looked like that. Yeah, that was about a week ago. It was a thermobaric warhead on one of those grad launchers, which is their version of MLRS. You know, the U.S., our Air Force, we don't have very many MOABs left. That was a one-time production run, and we've got probably about 20 of them left. We haven't used them in years. You know, the last time that they used them was in Afghanistan about 10 years ago. We have a finite number of them left.
Colonel, I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I'll keep quiet on it too. If it's exact,
No.
if it, yeah.
My background is Ukraine, so I support Ukraine. That's all I got to say. I know the whole thing is a big clusterfuck, but I have
It
to
really
support.
is.
They just shot fucking missiles about 35 miles away from my family over there, near the Polish border.
I heard about that. Which makes me wonder if
the target was a military, basically like the equivalent of a National Guard armory.
Yeah.
And they hit that place because it was one of the stockpile points for weapons coming in to the Ukraine from other countries. That's why they took it out.
See, there's a couple things that make me believe that Ukraine's not the ultimate goal.
Russia would love to get back Ukraine, and they'd love to get back the Baltic states.
Yeah.
You know, Estonia, Lithuania, and the other one. I can never remember.
Romania? No.
Well, yeah, they had Romania too back in the day.
Latvia, Estonia,
Latvia.
Yep.
And Lithuania. Yep.
Lithuania.
Yep. Man, but yeah, no, I honestly just they say, you know, everyone's saying, oh, you're just gonna stop it, you know, Kiev or whatever it is, and then Russia will just take the east part of Ukraine. Well, I just don't see that happening. I see a full on takeover gonna go down, and then some probably northwestern expansion.
Well, they want Belarus too. That's a given.
Yeah. Well, Belarus definitely already backs Russia for sure.
Well, do you remember before this all started in the Ukraine, probably about a week and a half, 2 weeks before Ukraine started, there was another former republic way further east. I think Kyrgyzstan, one of the stands. Mm-hmm. There was like a military coup, and Russia got involved, and they wanted to take it back over. You don't hear anything about it right now.
Yeah,
it's just back burner shit.
Oh yeah, Colonel. You should definitely go check out the Tsar bomb test videos.
Yep,
they're nuts.
That it was the largest nuclear explosion ever made. It was over Novaya Zemlya, one of those big islands that they have way in the North Sea.
Was it? I thought they detonated that thing somewhere over Siberia or something.
No, it was offshore. One of the big islands in the Arctic Ocean, Novaya Zemlya.
Okay.
Yeah, they nuked the fuck out of that place. Like, it was a huge testing range. But yeah,
That's nutty.
Yeah, and they also parked a lot of nuclear subs back there that are leaking radiation into the ocean.
Yeah. That area probably is still irradiated, isn't it?
Completely irradiated. You can't walk around there. It's worse than Chernobyl.
Wow.
There's places in Russia that you do not want to go to. Like the central part of the country, like east of the Ural Mountains, that's where they first started testing. Yeah, and like all the highways and the roads there say, like the speed limit signs say, drive as fast as you can.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yep. Yeah, there's like the Kamchatka Peninsula on the far eastern side, that's near Korea and Japan. Like they sent like something. I was watching a documentary the other day, like their SS-18 missiles when they were testing them. They launched and detonated like 416 nukes on that peninsula.
Oh
It's
wow.
like you wouldn't want to live anywhere near there.
That's craziness.
I need another drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I went and let the dogs out because they was asking me to go out. So I muted myself. What took so long was I went in and I had to grab me a bowl of the chili that I made last night. I put it in last night and we ate some of it today. And I got it in the oven to keep it hot. But it's my chili that I make with deer meat in it, almost 4 pounds of deer meat.
Save image. There it is. All right, I got to put this up here. This is nutty. I did not realize this. There's that. Open that. Bloop.
Shoot! Come on, boys! Go wipe your feet. Wipe your feet. Coco, wipe your feet. What got my bowl of chili and forgot I put you guys out before I did it. Did you wipe your feet? Come on.
Hey, Don, you there?
Why don't you like that lately?
Hey, welcome back. Alrighties. Well, I am off, guys. Oh,
Ow!
Denise, you're back. You're back.
Yeah, he said he was only going to go.
Okay. Hey, can you,
Be
make my,
back.
can you make my screen big really quick?
Sure.
So this is craziness. This is what the effect of the Tsar bomb would have done that had been dropped in Manhattan.
Yep.
That reaches all the way down there past Philadelphia and everything. Atlantic City's fucked. I mean, it already is, but
Yeah.
you know.
Dude, have you ever looked at the Cold War era nuclear target maps for the
Yes.
U.S., like for what Russia was aiming at?
Back
It's
off
crazy.
on my chili.
Yeah, like my area
Yeah.
here, near Cleveland, had like 21 missiles targeted.
Oh wow.
They had like 21 targets. Yeah, 21 warheads.
Wow.
Like
That's
they were,
crazy.
they would nuke like the big train yard that's here in Cleveland.
Yeah.
They had both airports targeted, the NASA facility targeted, the port, all of the missile sites that we had, the big Nike's Hercules.
Yeah.
And there was like 6 of those. The federal building, the downtown subway station, and a couple other things too. It was fucking crazy.
Man. There's a game that's coming out on Steam. It's called Nuclear War Simulator. Basically, it says right here, Nuclear War Simulator is a detailed, realistic simulation and visualization of large-scale nuclear conflicts with a focus on humanitarian consequences. It lets you design conflict scenarios and estimate the consequences using a population density map and realistic weapons effects.
You know what that sounds like?
What's up?
Would you like to play a game?
Right?
How about a nice game of chess?
How about thermonuclear war?
Global thermonuclear war. That's one of the best 80s movies ever.
It really is.
Oh, they made a remake like probably about 10 years ago.
Did
I
they
haven't
really?
watched it yet, but I can't imagine that it's any good. Nothing
I
will beat the
didn't
first
even
one.
know that they made a second, like a remake.
Yeah.
Wow. You know what they need to do is probably, well, no, they need to leave hackers alone.
I watched that probably about 4 or 5 months ago. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna jump off, guys.
Yeah. Coward.
I know it's 2:00 in the morning though.
Get back here, Don.
Mm-hmm.
Or anybody else that wants to come on. Here's the link.
What you griping about it being 2:00 in the morning?
Oh, just the fact that I'm not gonna get completely to sleep till about, I don't know, 5, and then I gotta get up at 8 and do chores and get things going.
Okay.
Yeah, it's late.
But if you're saying it's that time where you're at,
Mm-hmm.
did you forget to move your clocks?
No, my computer does it automatically for me. Well, actually, you know what? Now I say that, I didn't do the one on the microwave. The manual changes have got changed. Yeah.
Because I was going to say, where me and Canoes is, it's right now it's 2:02, and I know
Yeah.
your time's different than
No,
ours.
no, I'm on the same. I'm on the East Coast time. Yep.
Does Indiana still have a split time zone
They
thing going
do
on?
in like some rural counties,
Okay.
but that's literally
Okay.
about it. It's,
Yeah, I
it's
know they
called
were always
Indiana
awkward
time.
about it.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
literally called Indiana time. You can go into your computer's clock settings and actually see Indiana as a time zone. So we're special, but we're weird at the same time.
Okay.
Alrighty, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Catch you later.
Peace.
Night. Okay.
Lightweight.
Yep.
Oh, so there's the link if anybody wants to jump in.
It should be about time for
Fireable.
yeah, but I'm trying to think of Jason.
I don't know if he's still here.
No, it's a usually around this time when he pops in from.
He was in the chat earlier,
Oh, was he?
like about an hour into the stream.
All right. I
Let's
missed
see.
that. I'd been totally.
I'm looking on Twitch right now, and we have one people on Twitch. Carpenter Patriots in Twitch, Colonel Shaw, Dear Butch, and Miriam. Then a bunch of lurkers, bots.
Okay.
I can't check YouTube right now.
So Miriam's still in chat.
If she's awake.
I guess I gotta quit doing that. I gotta quit getting the room all smoky with the stuff because the dogs are not doing their job. I just heard a mouse run across the floor again. I got the dogs too stoned now. They're not doing their job. What? No.
Behave, Chico.
No. Mike Chili, you had your portion of the beef or the deer meat in your food tonight. I'm not getting my chili.
Hey, Colonel, have a good night. Good morning. Make it a great day. Yeah, I've made chili in a long time. It's been over a year. You know, I stopped using beans in my chili.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were just affecting my digestive system too much. So I switched to lentils. Absolutely delicious. They don't give me any kind of gas or discomfort. Yeah, I'll make chili in my crock pot. That's probably 4 gallons. And I'll have, leftover chili for weeks. I'll freeze some of it and put some in the fridge. Love my chili with cornbread muffins.
That's what I didn't make this time. I think that might have got put in the back of the dry sink. The mix to make the muffins.
Yeah. I'll tell you, last time that I made cornbread muffins, I can't remember the brand. It's like the big brand here in Ohio, comes like in a blue and white box.
Mm-hmm.
Jiffy. Yeah, Jiffy bread. Completely infested with bugs.
Oh, ma'am.
The larva of like the white flies or whatever it is.
Yep.
That attracts, all your shit in your cabinets. Yeah, completely fucking inundated. Like right from the store, and I opened it up like a day after I bought it, and it was just completely full of bugs. I had to throw it out. I was like, fuck.
Of the Jiffy mix.
Yep. Corn muffin mix.
Yeah.
We have that problem around here. It's like the warehouses that supply the grocery stores, like they have insect problems, and it's like any kind of baking supplies, flour, cornmeal, cake mixes, cereal, and pasta, like dry pasta. Like you're lucky.
And
if you get
certain name
like one
brands.
clean box out of 5, yeah.
Yeah, and certain different name brands.
It's gotten to the point where if I buy anything like that, I throw it in my deep freezer for like 3 weeks to kill that shit off before it starts growing. It's bad around here. It's been like that for going on 20 years.
Well, that's what it's been here. It's what I'm saying. So it depends on what brand it is that you're getting and things like that. So evidently they are buying them from the same place and
Yeah.
or storing it all together. It's all gone.
Let him lick the bowl.
Uh-uh. No, that's the other thing. I didn't want to tell him earlier. I ain't giving him none of my chili. His farts at night is bad enough without the beans.
Yeah, the cat that I ended up burying last year, man, she would get some bad case of farts. Oh my God. She'd chase me out of bed. She'd chase herself out of bed. It was like, whoa.
That's the way Doobie is.
Yeah, she'd be asleep and fart in her sleep on the bed. Like 3 minutes later, like the smell would wake her up and she'd be like, she'd jump up and she's like, what the fuck? And she'd just run out of the room. I'm like, thanks, Gizmo. And I have to open up the windows. And it's like, oh my.
Oh, man. That's what Charlotte's dog did the other night when Charlotte and her husband was sitting here and doing the chat with us. They was sitting here and their dog was sitting by him and went behind him and shot upstairs and done a drive-by.
Now, you know how cats, they have that natural instinct after they use the bathroom, they paw the litter and everything.
Yeah.
This cat, no, my dad's old cat that we buried like 5-6 years ago, he had this thing. My dad's best friend used to come hang out, once or twice a month at our place, watch movies, get drunk, whatever. And every time that he would stand up from sitting on the couch or in a chair, the cat would jump up in the chair and he'd start like burying. Like his butt smelled so bad that he had to bury the chair or the couch. It was so fucking funny. My dad would make fun of him all the time. He's like, yeah, Champ just buried your seat, dude. He's like, you need to wash your undies or something. Oh, that was an old cat. We had him for 26 years. Yeah, I missed that cat. He was a good cat. Oh, he's a long-haired orange tabby. Beautiful cat. And that cat, my dad would get him high all the time. He'd shotgun the cat, and he'd give the cat fresh weed to eat, like catnip.
Yeah.
That cat would get stoned all the time, at least once a week.
Dad sounds about like what I used to do with my cats.
The two indoor cats I get left, they hate smoke. You know, I got them in the front end of the house. I don't smoke in the front end of the house because they just hate it. So they wouldn't want to get high unless I fed it to them. I've never tried feeding them weed before. If I give them catnip, I only do that like once a month. They get fucking crazy. They'll run through the whole fucking house, chasing each other, chasing themselves. They get fucked up on catnip. Hey, 1 minute warning. I was telling Wizard earlier before you came on. I didn't do diddly squat today. Like I walked up to the corner store where I worked at and bought some cigarettes and some cat food, and came back home, and all I did all day long was watch YouTube videos. And I was watching a lot of gardening and homesteading videos.
Yeah.
I saw this dude over in the UK, and he was growing vegetables for like prizes at his county fair, and he grew like 3-foot long carrots.
Damn.
Absolutely insane. Like carrots and parsnips. He had a setup where he'd like build a box about 3 feet high and fill it with real loose soil and let them grow like 3 feet long. They're fucking insane. I've never seen nothing like it before. If I like, I love my county fair here in my county. We have like, it's one of the oldest county fairs in the country. It's the second oldest in the state.
Yeah.
But it's like 100 and going on like probably 160, 170 years old. And they always have a vegetable growing competition. And man, if you brought a 3-foot long carrot to that competition, like you would make the front page of like, the biggest newspaper in the county.
Yeah.
You'd get like 20 blue ribbons from the contest.
Yeah. It was really unusual.
Yeah. Like I remember, I haven't been to the fair in probably 10 years now, but the last time that I went, they had a pumpkin growing competition aside from the regular vegetable competition, and we had this one dude had like a 1,500-pound pumpkin.
Oh my God.
It was kind of like lopsided and off, it looked kind of weird.
Yeah, well, it wasn't one of the purdy ones, but it was the biggest one.
It was like deflated on the one side, and it was like 1,600 pounds. They had to haul it out in a tow truck with a crane on the top of it, like an A-frame block. He got the blue ribbon, no problem on that one.
As far as his family wise, Uh, they pretty good people.
Don't know. I
Okay.
only know a few of the people in the competition there. Mostly people that my dad used to work with. Because we got it like as far as the county fair goes, there's a lot of retired factory workers that turned to farming after they're retired, and
Yeah.
my dad worked with all of them over the years in different factories. So I love my county fair though. It's the food's so good there.
Yes.
Like the Rotary Club does donuts, best fucking donuts you've ever had in your life. $1 a piece, $12 a dozen. And like we got like the sausage and pepper vendors that do the sausage and pepper sandwiches. Oh my god. Corn on the cob, because we're a big corn producer. Yeah, sweet corn like on the grill and everything. Oh,
Yep.
delicious. Well, I ain't got to tell you, you're in corn country too.
Yeah.
Corn is huge. Like my city, our annual city festival is the corn festival, because we're like the last producing
Okay.
corn
Okay.
city in the county,
Yep.
and we've historically been known for our sweet corn, and the whole festival's geared towards the old fashioned shtick of corn. You got people wearing like corn outfits and shit, and
Okay.
you can get corn 20 different ways as far as food goes at this festival.
Yep.
Corn on the cob, dishes of sweet corn,
When they
green corn.
boil it, or they'll roast it over the
the
open
most
fires.
yeah, the most popular venue at this festival is this outfit that does like locally grown sweet corn as the batter for corn dogs.
Yes.
Oh yeah, is like they sell 1 million corn dogs
Yes.
over the weekend. It's insane. Corn dogs are like the number one fast food thing here around me.
Yeah. I've been to some of them festivals with Dad driving truck and different things.
Well, are you in Sandusky County?
Yes.
You guys got a county fair out there, I'm sure.
Yeah, but our county fair ain't that much
Nah. Yeah, some counties are like that.
because our county is small
Yeah.
as far as
Population goes.
it spread out a ways, but it's because one or two family owns that whole splotch of land.
Yeah.
So it's laid out wise, but they ain't very many people wise.
Yeah, like our county fairground is huge.
Yeah.
And they have their own like governing body that covers like all the events throughout the year. They have exhibition halls that they rent out. Like they have huge gun shows. They
Yeah.
have craft and trade shows every month and everything throughout the year. And when the county fair goes on, it's like all of like I think it starts in late August and goes through most of September. Like the first week like at the grandstand area that they have with the big racetrack.
Yeah.
They have a huge concert series, and they get like top tier bands and musicians that come through.
Yep.
Like I remember I saw Billy Ray Cyrus there back in the 90s. I think ZZ Top played there one time. Yeah, it's huge. They do the horse racing, they do tractor pulls, demolition derbies, all that kind of shit. They have lawnmower derbies, people with souped up lawn tractors. That's kind of
Yeah.
funny. And then half the fun, like, is that they have like probably 500 vendors that just show up with, on individual sites that are selling stuff like farm implements and
Yeah.
tractors.
Yep.
All the dealerships for cars have cars there for sale. And then you got the riffraff with the t-shirt shops and, the games. They have a small amusement park set up with, carnival rides and shit, all the food vendors. And then you got all the animals too.
Yeah.
Chickens, rabbits, pigs, cows, horses,
Ducks.
shit. They have like an arts and crafts show. They have an antique show where you can buy antiques.
Yeah.
The 4-H project barns are always my favorite because you get to see what the kids are doing and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you go there and like they have a couple buildings that are set aside for like local businesses within the county that, you get like general contractors that have a booth and like plumbers and roofing people, and they're giving all kinds of fair discounts for their services. And then all the county agencies are there. They usually have like the National Guard has a display there. They'll bring a Humvee or a tank over. It's fun.
Yeah. I remember a plane one year.
Although things can get kind of rowdy because you get a lot of redneck, unsociable types there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they have beer gardens. They got, I think there's just one large beer garden in the entire fairground when they have the fair going on. They try to keep everybody in one area. And you get the belligerent assholes that start problems. Actually, there was a shooting probably about 15 years ago. Some drunk biker guy got all pissed off, and the cops were called, to remove him from the property. And he pulled one of those flexible batons that collapse into the handle, like the asp wisps.
Mm-hmm.
And he started fucking fighting with the cops. He's beating them with the stick and everything. And they started, trying to beat him with their nightsticks. And one of the cops got freaked out about it. He was, like a part-time cop, an auxiliary cop. And he ended up pulling his gun and shooting the guy. And he survived. The guy survived, but he sued the state and everything, or the county or whatever it was. And he ended up making a lot of money off of it.
Yeah.
So since then, they've like the sheriff's department and the state patrol and like 4 surrounding cities, put officers there. Like there's hundreds of cops patrolling things to keep it clean.
Yeah, I been there since that part
And
since that.
they
where?
well, it's not like it used to be like 20 years ago, because I'm sure Ohio like 20 years ago was really hard on pot laws. Like
Yes.
they were busting every, like if you walk past a cop and you smelled like weed, you got arrested.
Yeah. You know why?
Yeah, it was the government at the time.
Part of it, and most of them daggone cops that was doing it is because they were potheads themselves.
Yeah, they confiscate
And
the shit and smoke
they
it themselves.
confiscate it, and half the time you didn't get charged with it.
Yep.
The cop just tell you, well, I give you a break, just throw it on the ground or dump it over here. And when you looked on the ground, they
Yeah,
was tape on the
yeah,
road
they
for when you dumped it. It
if you
laid on that tape that they got some clean weed. Yeah.
if you got caught with a glass pipe, they'd make you smash it on the
Yeah.
ground.
Yep.
If you had like a metal pipe, they confiscate that, but they wouldn't
Yep.
give you a charge on it.
Yep.
'Cause,
Metal pipes
man,
metal pipes they took, and you didn't get charged with it. And
Man.
glass pipes got broke, and you didn't get charged
Yep.
with it. But
Well-
the shit that was supposed to go in them glass pipes went in their pocket too.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
the one
I know all about that.
The one time, I've only been arrested once in my life, and I spent less than 24 hours in my city jail. And it was because they served a warrant on me for receiving stolen property. And at the time, I had a little bit of weed on my person, so I got charged with that too. And they wanted to, they tried to charge me with felony possession charges. I had like maybe 3 grams of weed on me and rolling papers.
Oh yeah, that ain't
Sure.
enough.
No. I had 3 grams of weed on me plus 2 rolled joints, and they charged
okay.
me for the joints. It was okay throughout the whole ordeal. They tried to charge me with 5th degree felony receiving stolen property and a 5th degree misdemeanor for possession and the 5th degree misdemeanor paraphernalia, just because of the rolling papers that I had rolled the 2 joints in. They went after me hard. I'm like, fuck you guys. I plead no guilt, no contest. I took the deal from the prosecutor and got community service out of it. I lucked out. I was looking at 6 months in a county. Yeah. Yeah, Ohio sucked back in the 90s for weed. Because you can, like, if you got a gram on you, that was like a 5th degree misdemeanor. Now it's like they don't give a shit in my town. Unless you're packing more than like an ounce, they don't give a shit. Hell, when my dad died, 3 years ago, when I called, 911 and had, the fire department come out with the ambulance,
Yeah.
and the cops show up, obviously. The cops actually beat the ambulance. And, at that time, I was only a renter in the house, and I was living in the front end of the house in my own little bedroom. My dad had the back end of the house with his upstairs bedroom. I never went in there. I did, I would go a month or 2 without, walking upstairs. And I had no idea, what he was doing in his bedroom and everything. And when I found him, I didn't even realize that because I was so, distraught about, what was going on. I didn't realize that my dad had like 5 jars of weed sitting around in plain view in his room because he'd like to look at the weed that he grew. And this officer's like, well, I see your dad had some homegrown here. I'm like, what? And I started looking around the room, and yep, sure enough, there's like 5 mason jars sitting out with a whole bunch of fucking weed. And I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah, my dad, what can I say? He was an old hippie. He grew weed. And they're like, is there anything else in the house? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I'll show you. I don't care. It's not mine. It was his. And I showed him like the little grow room in the basement. And they're like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. We're not concerned about it. As long as you're not like supplying half the city, we don't care.
Yeah.
My dad's little grow room was only like, it had room for like 6 plants. It was nothing major. They didn't give a shit. They're like, we'll get rid of the weed for it if you don't want it. And I'm like, I'll keep it. I'll sell it. And they're like, fine, whatever. They didn't give a shit. They couldn't give 2 shits. I still got some of his last harvest that he, grew 4 years ago.
Well, on what I brought down there of sick Pats that I brought down the whizzes, took down there. I got about 4 bowls left of it, and that's it.
Oh,
so
I've got
that
probably
there
about,
get what a year, over a year
yeah,
worth of. When he died, I made it last for a little over a year.
I probably got about 2 ounces of my dad's last harvest laying around in different jars. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't even want to smoke it because my dad, he used to grow good weed back in the day, back in the 90s, but he got real lazy about it. The last couple of years that he was around.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't good quality stuff.
Mm.
So I don't even want to smoke it. I'll find some dumbass kid.
Maybe that's the reason why you found so much of it in his room. Because he wasn't smoking it that much because it was shit.
Well, my dad, like, he trimmed his shit and he cured his shit like in like not the right way. It just like it was great weed to begin with. If he would have cured it and cut it and stored it correctly, it would have been 10 times better. Yeah. He thought he knew what he was doing, but whatever.
As he got older, his grow stuff went bad.
He liked to keep
maybe
a lot
that's
of the
reason why he had a lot of it there because it was bad.
He liked he wouldn't trim his shit down that much. He liked to have all the leaves on it. So like when he was smoking shit, if he was smoking out of a pipe, he would just like roll a tiny little BB into the bowl and smoke it like that. But if he was rolling a joint, it was like probably 70% leafy matter with a little bit of bud in it. It was just like too fucking harsh.
Mm.
I don't know. But I tell you what, the shit that he was growing in the 90s, oh my God. That's what my dad turned me on the pot in my early teens back in the 90s. And the shit that he was growing back then, oh my God.
It was probably going through that, or he was going through it a lot quicker.
Oh, he had more than he knew what to do with. Like, okay, back in the 90s, he was growing probably, he would start his thing, he'd start them indoors until they were about a week or two in before the flowering stage, and then he'd transfer them outdoors, but he wouldn't plant them immediately. He'd have them in the garage, just to adjust the temperature,
Yeah.
and then he'd plant them outside. And he used to plant a lot of them right along the side of the southern side of our barn, so that the sunlight and the heat would reflect off of the cinder blocks on the barn. And these plants were like 12 feet tall, and the main colas were probably about 4 to 6 inches thick and at least a foot long.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was insane. Back then, he didn't store his shit and cure it like in jars. He would just let it dry out, and then he'd freeze it. It was all freezer weed, but it was top notch.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like I was still in high school back then, and I had this stuff. He'd give both me and my sister, like a quarter ounce a week. And the people that I was running around with in high school and scouts and everything, they're like, "Oh my God, what is this stuff? It's like 100 times better than anything we can buy." Like, we need to buy it. I'm like, it's not for sale. It's just, my weekly allowance.
Yeah. I've had weed like that.
He would have pounds of it bagged up in the freezer. It was disgusting.
Yeah. That may be one of my ones I used to hang with. Maybe your dad used to give it to them or sell them it. Because it sounds like the same kind I used to get.
Well,
I didn't get it, but
like, as far as like those kind of strains of weed,
yeah.
I'm sure it was prevalent in the Ohio area, but he never sold. He wasn't much of a seller. At least after me and my sister were born. Yeah, back in the 70s, he sold all kinds of drugs. But is back into the 90s and the early 2000s, the weed that he grew was for him, and he would share it with his close friends, and maybe once or twice a year, one of his factory working buddies would get into, "Hey Froggy, can I get like an ounce of your really good stuff?" And he'd hook out one or two people a year with that shit. But back in the 70s. All right.
Yeah.
I'll buy you.
Back when you was a kid in the 70s.
Oh no, when I was a teenager, it was in the 90s.
Well, in the 90s, okay. That's around the time that my daughter and stuff. So back when I was even younger is when I used to, between me being 13.
Yeah.
Is back when I started.
Now, back in the 70s, early 70s, out by you, there was a huge hippie commune up on Kelly's Island.
Yep.
And my dad used to run 1,000 sheets of acid up there every week.
Oh, okay. Now, I never did the acid. I never got into that.
I've done it. Yeah, back in the 90s, I did late 90s, I did some acid and I absolutely loved it. It is the only hard drug. It's the only drug other than weed that I would ever do anymore. Like if someone was to hand me a sheet of acid right now, I'd take some tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
It's too late tonight, but I would take some tomorrow. I did like my acid, but it would have to be certified pure because
Right.
they're leaching that stuff with all kinds of shit nowadays. And the big acid, the best acid dealer in the Midwest back in the 90s, he got busted around 99, 2000, and he's serving like 10 life sentences. Yeah. He supplied Michigan, Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky. He was like any kind of acid that you got back then from 95 to 2000 was from this one guy, and he was up in Michigan, or no, he was up somewhere in Illinois at the time when he got busted. And it was
Yeah, when
before
he got busted.
Yeah, and that was before the laws changed. He got the
Right.
full hammer. He got like 10 life sentences.
And that was right around
In fact,
the time that I left and went to Tennessee. Was right around when that part was.
Ryan actually spent some time in jail with that dude.
With that guy. Yeah.
He knew him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I had some fun trips on some acid. I've done mushrooms like 2 or 3 times. Never got that same kind of thing, dude. Mushrooms, I hate mushrooms to begin with. And the high that I got off of them, it was more like a heavy weed mescaline type buzz than like real psychedelic tripping. And I had some good trips. Oh.
I never done the mushrooms. Well, really, I never really done anything on the harder side except smoke the weed, of course, and I've done the Xanax, or not the Xanax, but the what they used to call the pink hearts, the black beauties. Back then, the black beauties was good black beauties.
That was more. That's kind of meth.
Right.
Yeah.
That's only. Yeah, I never done. It was the upper things is what.
Yeah, like you used to be able to find them at the gas stations. Yellow Jackets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Yellow Jackets came out after the other ones.
Yeah, I tried Yellow Jackets and Black Beauties maybe 3 or 4 times, and like it was like drinking 5 cups of coffee. That was about it.
Well, maybe that's what it was with me because I never really drank coffee or anything.
Yeah.
And it was before I had my heart stuff go on, or Yeah, after they found out that I had the heart problems.
Uh,
So I used to eat like 2 of the black beauties before I got on the bus. I eat 2 more of them in the afternoon and 2 more of them after I got home from school to be able to keep going to make it through.
yeah. Now, the only kind of upper that I liked, I liked cocaine. I've only done it like maybe 10 times in my life, but I liked it. But I couldn't do it now. Number one, I wouldn't trust it because it's all laced with fentanyl.
Yeah.
But even if I had, real cocaine, fairly pure, I wouldn't take it because it would blow my fucking heart up. I wouldn't survive it. It's too strong. But I remember I went on a weekend binge with my best friend at the time, and we were doing coke all day for two and a half days, and we had a blast. It was it wasn't very pure. It was, it was bulked out with aspirin, and but we still we hit that shit pretty hard to the point where our noses were bleeding.
Oh God.
Yeah, and we were all scabbed up at like in our inside your nose.
Yeah.
It was all dried up and fucking crispy. We got messed up for a weekend.
I know what you're talking about, but not from experience of myself. It was
before
friends
that,
of mine that.
Yeah, that was like probably about 10 years ago. And
Yeah.
before that, the only time that I ever did coke, we would dust joints with it. Someone would have a tiny little bit left in a bag, and we would just dust a joint with it. I'd never.
Okay.
Yeah, the only time I ever snorted it was that weekend when I was with my friend.
Well, I think maybe once I could have done it because I remember getting a joint. This guy that I used to date got a joint one time, and when he lit it up, when he first lit it up and hit it, he kind of looked at the guy that sold it to him like something ain't right here, and handed it to me, and I took a hit and didn't realize it, and when it went around, he wouldn't take another hit.
Well, there is a thing with coke. Like if you're doing powdered cocaine, the first time that you ever try it, and sometimes even into the second time that you ever try it, you don't get any kind of effect. Like your body has a natural barrier against it, and you got to work against it. Because like 20 something years ago, like when we were dusting those joints,
Yeah.
like the one time the guy had enough that he could, put out a couple lines, and I did, a line that night and a line the next night, and I didn't get a fucking thing out of it. Now my sister, she was all into ecstasy and what else? She was a candy flipper. She would do ecstasy and LSD at the same time.
Yeah.
And I've never done ecstasy. She actually gave me like 4 ecstasy pills for it was either Christmas or my birthday one year, like probably when I was about 21 or something. And I'm like, nope, I gave him right back to her. I'm like, I don't want this shit. I've seen what you're like on that shit, and I don't want to be like that.
Yep.
Now, I have done ketamine once, and that was completely fucked up. I would never touch that shit again.
Doobie. What's over
And
there?
the one thing I'll never, ever, ever do again, me and my dad used to do nitrous.
Oh.
Yeah. That it was bad. We'd go out to this indoor flea market just outside of Cleveland, and there was like kind of like a head shop in there that sold nitrous whippets
Yeah.
by the case, you know, the little like 50-gram cartridges, and he had an adapter that fit those things, and you would just fill up a punching balloon with them.
Yeah.
We would fucking drive around and do that shit. While we were driving, we'd be doing fucking whippets and smoking weed and drinking. Like we were terrible. But the one time that I actually did like a huge, like when somebody had an actual tank of nitrous, medical
Yeah.
grade, and this dude was selling like completely full punching bag balloons. You know, the big ones that get about, you know, almost 3
Yes.
feet big. He was selling them for $10 a pop at his place. And we partied at his place one day, and I did one balloon, and then I did a second balloon. And when I was halfway through the second balloon, I lost motor function. I couldn't talk. Everything that was coming like in my mind when I was speaking, in my mind, what I was saying was normal English, but when I was speaking,
Yeah.
everything was like mush mouth. I'd be like, blah,
Yep.
blah, blah,
Yep.
blah, blah. And after that, I freaked out. And my buddies there, they're like, oh, yeah, you're at your peak. You know, you don't want to do no more. Chill out for 20 seconds or 20 minutes, listen to some music, play a video game, you'll be fine. And yeah, sure enough, after like 20, 30 minutes, you know, I could talk, but that scared the shit out of me. I'll never do that shit again. It kills too many fucking brain cells.
Yeah, that it's really weird because different friends and different people I was around and stuff did the same damn thing. So a lot of them must have,
Oh yeah.
it must have been popular all in Ohio at the same
Oh
time.
yeah, it was, and it was cheap too. That's because that's
Yeah.
why it was so
And that,
popular.
yeah.
The head shop that I would get to, you could like the boxes of cartridges. I think it was like a dozen cartridges in a box. Get it for like $12.
Yeah.
And oh man, like I can't believe the shit that my
Right.
dad
It
and
made the party nights a hell of a lot better.
well, no, like I remember this one time we left that place where we bought them, and we're still like in like the suburb, the first suburb outside of Cleveland, so it's all
Yeah.
populated and everything. And me and him are doing balloons and smoking a joint, and we came over this rise in the road, and there was a city cop from Parma
Oh shit.
like cresting the hill at the same time, and he went past us, and I'm like, oh my god, we're completely fucked, because me and my dad at the time that we crested the hill and came in sight of that cop, we
Yeah.
both had balloons up, you know, doing it. The guy didn't see it, he just drove right on by.
Oh man.
We were freaking out so bad. Oh boy. I about pissed my pants. Yeah, me and my dad, the nitrous wasn't, something we would do normally. Normally, we would just drink and smoke when we were out driving around because
Yeah.
my dad's form of recreation, he'd like to go drive the back roads in the county, in the middle of the night and have a couple drinks and
Yep.
smoke a couple joints, and that's what I kind of grew up with.
Yep.
Both me and my sister. And it was great around Christmas time. We'd go like drive out to look at Christmas lights and shit and get all fucked up, listen to old Christmas music. Oh, we cut it close a couple times, so. Oh.
And you always knew the difference when you was in the richy rich side of the town and the not so richy rich side.
Yeah, that's
we
true.
used to do that here too, go through it and stuff. So
there was this huge.
It had to be our parents' time.
Yeah, it was a generational thing.
Yeah, generation.
Like I remember there was this. Probably 2 townships away from me, out in the middle of the sticks, south of the metropolitan areas, technically rural country, there was this big ass housing development that was like, at the time, they were building anywhere from $500,000 homes to $3 million homes.
Yeah,
and it was like the premier, executive housing development in my county, and everybody there did Christmas lights, and the traffic would back up for a couple of miles on most nights to go into that development to go see the lights, because people would just drive around and shit, and we would get so fucked up. It was beautiful. Like, the people actually cared about putting the lights up, and there was a couple places that had like obnoxiously huge displays with like video light boards and all kinds of shit. I mean, it was disgusting. But like, there was a couple houses there that were like Victorian mansion style houses, and they would have them all lit up like beautiful old fashioned style and everything.
Yeah.
It was so fun to drive through there and listen to the old Christmas music and get fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I sitting here watching Doobie.
What's he doing?
He sitting beside me, and with me having the headset on, I'm not really sure what he hears, but he keeps cocking his head back and forth like he hears something. And he'll go get up and go towards it, like, and then he'll all of a sudden stop and turn and look back the other way like he heard it coming from the other side of the room now. So I think there's a couple from from the way he's acting and the directions that he keeps doing that. I think there's 3 to 4 of them right here in this area, and he's the only one that's up to chase them. Chico went upstairs, and Coco's in the cage, sound asleep. His shift's over, evidently.
My indoor boy kitty, Rastus, if he hears a mouse or catches sight of one, he'll sit like in the doorway that goes from my kitchen down to the basement. He'll
Yeah.
just sit there for hours and watch and listen for signs, to catch that mouse.
You'll come up this way sooner or later.
Yep. And he just torments them. When he catches them, he'll play with them for like an hour, and then he'll kill them. He don't eat them. He'll like throw them in the corner, like by my out the door from the stairwell to the driveway. He'll just put them in the corner. He don't want to eat them. He just wants to kill them and play with them. And the younger cat, she gets freaked out by them. Like, yeah, she'll watch and listen for them, but like, yeah, she don't go after them.
She'll watch and listen for it.
Yep.
He's
She'll
training
start
her.
making-
He's training her to be his lookout.
Yeah.
She's
she'll-
doing the job.
She'll look out, but she'll get freaked out. She's like, that thing don't belong here. Get it away from me. And she'll like get in the corner of the opposite side of the house and just like make all kinds of weird noises. She's like, I don't want that around me. Get it out of here.
Don't you know that's the typical woman crawling out for the guy to do something,
Yep.
make it go away. And he falls for it every time, don't he? Goes takes care of the mouse for her.
I think it's kind of instinct for him, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But it's just okay. I admit it. I'm cooter bug high.
Cooter bug high. Yeah, I need to
I hit
load up
that.
something.
I hit that cooter bug high point. So
Well, I'm about at the last of my adult beverages for the night. I think I got one swig left of my twisted tea. I'm not switching to beer. I'm not going to mix.
no.
So I'm just going to scrape some more hash out of my box. I got to clean this pipe out. It hasn't been thoroughly cleaned in about 3 months.
Okay. Did everybody drop out of chat on us?
Yeah, it's been quiet in the chat for about, close to half an hour now.
Yeah,
I think-
because the last thing I see up on my screen is 3:07 and it's 3:12. So yeah.
Yeah, that was me. Last person in chat was Colonel Shaw at 2:09. The only people I saw lurking were Carpenter and Merriam, but they're just passed out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll check Twitch real quick. Come on. Only person on Twitch is Miriam, and I guarantee she's asleep. Oh, so what do you say? One more fire in the bowl.
Okay.
.com.
Just come.
Not the full
That
address.
dirty little.
Did you have the mascara get across your desk again?
Yeah, jumped up out of some papers and looked straight at me and dove back down.
You know, when I worked up in Canada back in 97 and 98, where we lived on base, it was basically an upstairs apartment block in this, it was our like water service building. It had a dock, half of the building was exposed over the water to launch boats from.
Yeah, yeah.
And the building was completely, we didn't have mice up there. We had chipmunks. And they get into fucking everything.
Yeah.
And it was mostly downstairs, but we would get them occasionally upstairs in the housing area. And we would run around that second floor with frying pans and pots and pans and trying to whack the fucking chipmunks almost every fucking night. It was like whack-a-mole on steroids. Those fuckers are fast.
But the funny thing about these things, with these being in the house like they are now, I never had them before.
Yeah.
In the house like this, that there was so many of them. There's so many of them.
You need a house cat.
Well, that's what I used to have, Speedy.
Yeah.
So when Sick Pat and Pops was here, I never had this problem.
Yeah.
This bad. But when Speedy started getting sick and staying in my bedroom and staying in bed all the time,
yeah.
Pop started having a couple of them come over there in his room, and he would leave the little peanut butter crackers laying at the foot of his bed for them. So he started feeding them.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. So the thing is, these damn things is like they're friendly. I ain't never seen mice that pop in and out of things 2 or 3 times within 5 minutes, like it's playing peekaboo with you.
Yeah.
So I think this is part of Joey sending these things to aggravate me because the dogs ain't catching them. They ain't even seeing them when they're up on this computer table.
Well, maybe you should try poison traps if you can put them in places that the dogs can't get to.
Right.
Like at my place.
Right
like
now.
I would use them at my place. Like I'd put like one behind the refrigerator, one behind the stove, where the cats
Yeah.
couldn't get to them, shit like that.
The only thing with that, with putting poison like that out, is Doobie won't kill them or eat them. Coco, once in a while, he does eat them. Chico, everyone he catches, he eats it.
Yeah.
So I've been doing the sticky traps and stuff like that, but that's just it. It's the reason why I think it's Joey messing with me with these things is because I ain't never seen smart mice like these damn things.
Yeah.
On the sticky trap, instead of running across it when I had it on the stove, instead of running straight across the stove and have to walk across that sticky trap, it came out of the burner on the back part of the stove, up the wall of the stove there, just enough that it ran on top of that damn thing and didn't touch none of the sticky glue. I watched it.
Well, I would say if you don't want to go with poison in the house, it might be worth it to spray along the outside of your house, like around the foundation, where the cracks are, because that's where they're getting in to begin with. And if the dogs don't spend that much time around, like, the foundation of the house.
Oh yeah, the whole one side of it they can't even get to because it's on the outside of the fence.
Yeah.
The whole back of it they can't get to because of the way that Sick Pat designed the fence.
Yeah. Well, hey, it is 3:20.
Oh my God.
Bowl of the night.
Oh God, Jess.
I got half a bowl of hash. Spark it up. Fire and bowl. Brought to you by blablabla.com. Alrighty.
Oh God.
There's no one left in chat, so I'm gonna call it a night.
Okay. Night, night. Sweet
night.
dreams.
You have a good one. Thanks
You
for coming
too.
in tonight.
Have a good night's sleep and a safe one.
We'll catch you on the flip side.